first.
This is the most stupid time to stream, and I actively avoid streaming Tuesday evenings because everybody else is streaming. But you know what? I'm a partner, so I don't have to care about that anymore. I stream when I want to. Hey Baz, hey Ozauko. I'm gonna do a practice run with save states, and then we're gonna start doing more. I was like this close early in the morning to start streaming in the morning, but then something came up, so we're doing it now. Swanson Games, why can't we play Kid Chaos instead? I beat it. Hola! Due to a spelling error last night, I can't remember whose stream it was. Probably Snaky Stew's stream. I accidentally wrote COD Chaos. I was thinking, like, if there was a James Bond 4, or James Pond 4, and it was called COD Chaos, what would that game be like, and how freaking difficult would it be? Hey, Packby. If I win the lottery, I'm gonna, like, set up a dev team and create all these stupid sequel Amiga game ideas and actually, like, you know, have them made. I don't think Kid Chaos engine would be something that I would like to see, though. Okay, can almost go instantly after that. Pretty cool. Probably could get closer here. As I said, like, there are 3 dynamites in this section. And as I'm not sure, like, how close you can get without dying. The task would probably get, like, second or 2 gains there. Oh, it's Lemmings time. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, okay, we hit rock bottom now, so no pressure trying that again. You can't do worse. Perfect. Do I have to switch, you know, the reaction text around? Like, perfect, Osaoko, 0%. Seems that most people just want to see them die. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Rick Stage isn't nowhere near over. We had, like, As you can see from the live split, we have completed the game once. So, due to the RNG in this game, this is gonna go on for a while. I was not expecting to get a world record on my first run, let alone the first week. But it was far from perfect, so I'm pretty excited about the fact that how much we've been able to cut from the game, because I don't like coming into a game, speedrunning it, and just using all the same strats and just trying to do it better. Like, I feel it's much more rewarding finding something new, save time that way, and then do a good run, so that the next guy who does it has to find new strats, you know? And that's how you push the run and the game, and the run evolves if you keep coming up with better ways to do something. I really not that interested in the grinding part. It's the worst and best strat. Yeah. You can get through that by jumping and getting lucky. But it's far more probable that you get through it with the strat I use, and it takes 14 seconds. So I guess you lose like 10 trying to go through. Yeah, this is what I struggle with. Can we find a... Like, I just have to be low enough, I guess, so I can make the jump. Can I have, like... I hold... So I always kind of want to find... Oh, it's interesting, though. I don't have to stop there. Yeah, it's quite far. Okay, so that's not a problem. I could just do this. Okay. Of course, I do have to do that little bit of... Okay, just check that I'm, like, about at this height, so I can jump up, because if I'm higher... Yeah, that... Like, if I'm climbing up there, I just fall off. Okay. We can kind of check different strats to do the diamond room when I get there, because it's like it has. Hey, Scorpion. I was just saying, like, I've actively avoided streaming on Tuesday evenings because Chalk Risk is on as well. That was my original reason for it. That's why I never stream on Tuesday evenings. I was gonna stream this morning, and I still wanted to stream, so I was like, well, I don't care how many people watch this. And like, Ted is doing a request stream, so that's probably a lot more, you know, engaging content. It's a girlfriend now, so he's busy. Girlfriend. I don't have original Amiga. I'm just emulating my girlfriends. Again, that guy is like, we get the whistle. I don't know what he's reacting to. Like, it should only trigger when somebody actually subs. So if you wanna see Ted Talk play your game, you probably have to go there now, because they just started, but they go fast. There's like 6 redeems you can do. Oh, maybe it was reacting early to Gamer Nix. Your fault. Thank you so much for subbing. Good to see you. I think you have spot on the wheel, but you haven't named it. Am I wrong? You have 3 spots, 3 slots, and now you have 4. And we're doing the request stream on Saturday, so if you want to name a game, you have a good chance that it gets picked, because that's yeah, 4 slots there. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot. You could have used that Prime anywhere on Twitch. You did it here. Of all places. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Amiga? Did Turbo come out on other systems? It probably did. Super Nintendo? Are we gonna play a good one or a bad one? Yeah, I think Turbo is. But I'm guessing Super Nintendo. It's also hilarious whenever people choose fighting games because I suck at them that bad. it'll be a fun watch. Okay, so let's practice the splitting thing as well. Clickety click. All right, we're gonna do that then. Thermal Monkey, how goes? Yeah, Tuesday evening is probably the worst time to stream in my circles. Quantic, Tedsock, Bobby Seal is streaming, Jock Resk streams. And I'm only doing this, you know, just to have a record of my speed runs. So it's better to support those other guys. Tedsock is now part of the Amiga month team. Gonna have our first meeting on Wednesday and start planning the challenges for Amiga August. It doesn't even behave like Street Fighter. Yeah. I mean, I think Trap has said that that's the best Street Fighter version on Amiga. But I would guess like it's very different from how Street Fighter is on any other system. I mean, for one thing, it doesn't look anything like Street Fighter. You know, you can recognize the characters, but because it's small sprites, isn't Turbo the one with the very small sprites? Kind of looks weird. Looks like some kind of like a Game Boy port. Alright, we're gonna be in the Jewel Room pretty soon, so we can check out different strats for that. Is the problem. I can't remember what screen comes after which one. So here's an interesting thing that you can do. I have 3 bullets, right? But you have to shoot that mummy there. But you actually don't. You can activate it like that. And save a bullet. And you only need 3 in the next room. But because this is so difficult, I never do this. But it's something you could do, and then you could shoot 3 times here. And kill yourself at the beginning of the next screen, which is much faster than killing yourself in this spot, because you have to go back to those guys and then come back here. So it will be faster, but I almost never do it. However, if you get lucky with the enemies before this part, you can get there with 4 bullets. And in that case, I would shoot these guys without killing myself, and then I would have to remember to kill myself in the next screen. But normally, yeah, we're just gonna shoot this guy and go. And because we don't have 3 bullets, we have to kill ourselves like this, and then come here. Now, the original strats... Well, I already fucked it up because I didn't go far enough up. Is to stay here, wait for this guy to get up the ladder, which is, again, total RNG, but pretty much every strat we've found is RNG. And then you do this, which is basically what you do on a casual playthrough as well. Now there is like a variation of that. I think we can save here. Variation of that where you only take 2. You don't mind the 3rd guy. Jump over that dude and then go out. You can even kill those guys, I think. Like there was a way to initialize the flame and then drop down, or maybe not. I can't remember. And then you're like supposed to jump over the lowest dude. I think it was like waiting until those guys get here, and then I think like 1 jump, and then he starts moving, and then you go forward. But he might turn, so it's still RNG with the actual you know, enemy movement. And even here, you need 2 guys to get, like, it's most of the time they will come there, but nice. Boing. Oh, now he started moving over. Anyways, there's like something like that you can do. I also experimented with this kind of a system. Shit, that was too early. Where I shoot the guys 1, 2, 3 when they get on the ladder, and then I'm safe. Unfortunately, that's much less likely. That would be that's the fastest way I've found to get through safely. Unfortunately, it's very unlikely that they all climb the ladder fast, but with enough gap for me to shoot again, because you can only have 1 bullet on screen. And then, yeah, then you have this option. you just hope and pray that things work out for you. It's very unlikely, but it would be the fastest way to get through. You could even increase your chances, like do a hybrid of these. Like I have 2 bullets. Shoot 1, shoot 2nd, then go. But again, it's 50-50, basically like every half seconds if he will turn or not. So are you gonna get that lucky? Probably not. 5 Amiga streams at the same time, yeah. It's post Amiga April party. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna do this in our run. Hey, Linford. And we have gotten fairly lucky with that, so... And it's like one of the fastest ways. I think Ditlu's version where he goes up and then drops down and jumps over the last guy can be as fast if the guys immediately climb up. But it's much harder to pull off, I think. Hey, Spitfire, welcome. Oh, yeah. Can't remember the screen order. So we're just going through the run before I start actually pushing so that I'm on the up and up with it. This part I also am very scared of. Did stupid things there last time. This is like this is 6 seconds, 8 seconds. Long pause there. I don't know why I didn't shoot. And then I was scared that if I jump up, the spikes will get me. But if you're that far, it won't shoot a spear anymore. If you shoot falling down, Rick will shoot a little bit before he hits the floor, and the bullet will be a tiny bit further up. He will shoot before he lands. It's like when you drop down, he does that little hop when he lands. So he kind of hangs midair when he shoots. That's that little hop. It's a little bit higher, but most of the time, like there, it doesn't matter. It still hits the target trigger that activates that platform. But we are going to use that extra height later in the game for a better strat. Let's see the distance there. I think our hat has to hit the... Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. It just has to be close. Because if the hat goes inside, like this, I think I die. Yep. I have to be close, but not too far. Okay. Hit doing double streams. You have to. Ted and Demi. I mean, don't bother watching this. This is just boring speedrunning reset best. We're just learning stuff. Watch Ted Sog, watch Quantic. I would promote you watching having all tabs open, but apparently your viewership doesn't count. I think you still get channel points, maybe? Maybe you don't even get that. But I think you can only watch like 2 streams. So who else is streaming at the moment? We have Jogresk, friend of the channel, doing that weird cinematic platformer that Quantic was gonna stream. Bermuda something. Oh, you get less points. Interesting. We have Bobby Seal streaming, I think, still. Or has Bobby stopped already? I don't know. We have Quantic CD32 streaming Amiga. I can't remember what game he's working through. Oh, Bobby is offline. Okay. Well, he deserves a shouty anyway. Tedsog is on doing Amiga requests. Have Snaky Stew trying to beat AP... Oh, that's not a command. Try to beat APB. Is probably going to do it today. Who's... Oh, yeah, Kalastelia, you mean. He recently came back. He's working through every single Amiga game. Well, at least like 4,000 of them. So, yeah, it's busy. And then we're just gonna hope. I went a little bit too close. I could play that a little bit safer and drop to the other edge. We would have probably gotten that. But that's pretty much the only thing we can do, because we are gonna go for it. I'm not gonna wait, because I would hate to kind of just even wait for the amount of time it takes me to actually check if it's good to land or not. Because if I see there was an opening, but I didn't go down and now it's too late, that would be the worst. But that's 3 guys. That's 3 guys that have to cooperate. And if we don't do this, like we fail, it's a reset. And if I would wait and wait and wait, I would always be like, well, I could have done that one bit better. So I don't see the point in continuing the run if we don't get it in the best way. Yeah, the problem is that I'm afraid I'll do everything else perfect, and it's missing this one thing. And that's the most frustrating part. Yeah. Because obviously, the world record that we broke last time we played, it did a lot of things correct and well, and they got like big goals for, I think, was it Egypt and level 3? Like, I think it might have been their first time that they got a deathless. But there were still a lot of mistakes in there. Some of all next, welcome. If you just click on the chat box, it counts as viewers. Yeah, this is all speculation, by the way. Like, we don't really know how it works. We're basically just guessing. But, I think the, no, overall opinion on this was that it's 2 streams that you can lurk on and still collect the channel points and count as a viewer. But I don't know, like, do you count as a... I don't think you count as a viewer if you have more tabs open. You just count for 2, but you might still be getting channel points. I don't know. Oh, and is it IP-based or account-based? Like, if I watch one on my mobile, which is not on Wi-Fi, can I have 1 extra stream there and 2 on the desktop? I don't know. I do understand where they're coming from because, you know, if you're just lurking on a stream and you're not watching it, should your efforts really count? But, you know, it would be nice to, you know, show that support. And actually, like, as I said that, I don't want to lose my streak on Ted's stream, so I'm gonna be lurking there. Let's put that on. Mute and lowest possible quality on 60p. Some of you on your TV, yeah, which you're wondering about now, yeah. Because usually when you watch on your TV, you're also not activating the chat box. I wouldn't think so, are you? This is actually a thing that I did and nobody else does. Everybody else goes around. And here's the drop with the gunshot. I can shoot 1 time. I can shoot 1 of those guys. And it's really good because usually you catch the orangey guy. And he could just stay here and go back and forward. You can kill him with the dynamite. But usually when you leave the dynamite here, then he goes away. And then you can't go there. And then the dynamite explodes and you're going to go back. But then he comes back. And yeah. So we're kind of like minimizing RNG there. Which I like. Be pressing it down to 1 stream per time, 2 max, because you have a hard time focusing. Yeah. Like, it's mentally very draining when you have 2 streams open if you're following the chat and the streamer speaking and trying to kind of, you know, focus on 2 things. And usually when I'm doing that, I'm doing a 3rd thing, like practicing Rick Danger speedruns at the same time. So it's not ideal. Oh shit. Trying to think back where we lost a dynamite that we shouldn't have. We're missing one. I didn't pick them up. That's it. It's weird you only lose 2. It was during this climb, this screen. Yeah. Actually, we didn't make a save there. Captain Horatio, Magellan Crunch. It sounds like breakfast cereal. Is it? Thanks. Yeah, we wear our Rick Dangerous hat when we play Rick Dangerous. How's your evening? Or whatever time it is for you. I can't remember where you're from. Sorry. I'm just now realizing. Well, I guess I've paid attention to it, but I've just assumed that maybe it's something like that. I've never asked you. Look at that. Perfect. That was so fast. Don't know how people manage speedrunning and stream stuff at the same time. Well, I'm not speedrunning at the moment. Like when we got on a good run, I wasn't reading chat. Was it Monday? So yesterday. Yeah. Other guys, yeah, he's a rando. If you leave the dynamite here, you can jump over this here. Like over the explosion. It's always risky, but you could do it and then save like this amount of time that it takes me to walk from here to here. I'm probably never gonna do that. Yeah, while doing a driving game, that too, like... I guess when you know the track, you know where the straights are. You kind of know when to, when you actually can read the chat. Yeah, I've noticed, like, sometimes you, like, and Bobby too, like, and I can feel like you get so intensely focused and immersed in the game that you kind of forget about the chat, or you think like, I'm gonna read it after this part, after this part, after this part, and you just want to focus on the gaming. And honestly, I don't mind it. It's kind of fun to see that the streamer is so engaged with the game. Obviously, if somebody, let's not name any names, but if a certain type of person comes to the chat at that point, they're just gonna be spamming stuff like, does this guy even read the chat? Lionheart is a speedrun. Oh my goodness. Do you have an estimate on how long it will take? Oh, shit. Yeah, because why would anyone attempt that? Just the shmup stage would be, you know, like, nope, I'm good. What am I doing? This way? But that's fine too, because not every chat message is for the streamer too. Like, especially in the Amiga community, we have a lot of people just talking to themselves. And then the streamer chat channel is, you know, it's just connecting people. It's just like this chat hub where you can meet other people and talk about stuff. And I do feel kind of bad about it when that happens, because not because it happens, but because I can't always take part in that discussion. It might be something technical or something, and I say, usually I just say that, yeah, sorry guys, I can't really take part in this, but feel free to discuss whatever with whomever in the chat, and, you know, tag me if you want to ask me a question. But yeah, I can't, like, when people start talking about technical stuff, I can't really offer anything to that. But it's fine that people talk about it. I assume you're doing the boat skip. I was wondering if it might be possible to do boat skip from earlier on when you're on the dinosaur creature riding it. Yeah, notice. Yeah, that's why I don't watch my VODs. I did have to watch the previous one to highlight the world record run, and then I noticed like my mic was way louder than the game sounds. It was like you couldn't even hear the game sounds. I was like, God damn it! But at least now it's 50 FPS and hopefully better volume balance. The weirdo viewers are here just for the hand cam. I don't know. Some streamers have a crotch cam for their controller. It's immediately when you use the first cannon thing to jump up. You keep jumping over the the laser thing or shoots the red bubbles, and you go up from there. That's what I did. I mean, Linkarius does it. He says it's for the controller, but I'm not sure if I believe him. Okay, practice. I'm pressing space there. Maybe I'll learn that. Too early. I should wait a little bit. Otherwise, I'm gonna drop on the bullet and die. Oh, shit. Okay. Walking. I'm trying to land here, because then we can do this jump. If I land further up, we're gonna get stuck here. Very minimal, but, you know, why not do it better when you can? I'm just wondering, is it like when his nose hits that tile? Maybe even earlier. It's a pretty good marker. I'm worried that I'll hit my head on this one. Yeah. The wait for the nose to hit that and then go. Okay. This is also something that I'm just winging. I need to set this up somehow. And the reason why I only kill these two, because I haven't found a way to get by them fast. And then when we leave this guy alive, there's only going to be two guys here when we get there. And there's a greater chance that I can kill these guys before I have to pick up the ammo box. If one of these guys stays on this side and I have to pick up the ammo box before I shoot them, I will have one bullet less than planned, and that means I will have to do one kill with the dynamite that I normally wouldn't want to do, and then I have to kill myself one extra time later on to get full dynamites and ammo. And because this stage already has a forced death for resources, it's not good. But was it that I don't need to do it if I... Does level 3 have a forced death? Maybe not. No, it does later on. Now I still have to do that. So it's an extra death and it's not good. But I guess it doesn't matter because we're going for no accidental deaths. Swiss-eyed, you have so much to live for. Hey, Mardik Owens, welcome, welcome. But yeah, we need like a spot where we can start running from when this guy turns, so that we can like standardize. I mean, that was pretty good. Like these barrels here. No, it wasn't. It wasn't good. I mean, that's pretty good. Like stand here, but I feel like jumping. I'm winging it. But that feels kind of good. Yeah. And here we'll leave 2 guys so that we don't have to... Did I do that correctly, though? It's the same jump, right? Yeah. So you can use the same timing. So now we get, like, 2 here, and then there's only 1 guy here. So now we have 5 bullets. If we just killed all of these guys, that will mean that they all spawn here below. So both sections would have 3, which means that in this section, I would have to wait until they all come to the other side of the box, or just bite the bullet and kill as many as I can. Get the ammo box and then kill whatever remains, and then I would have to kill 3 here, which means that I would have a lot less bullets. The traditional way of doing it is when you enter the screen, you just leave a dynamite, or you just, you know, drop down and hold a stick until everybody walks into it, and then you do that. But there's no reason why an enemy here, if it's random, it can be here for 5 minutes before it comes over. You know, you can't control for that, but with the bullets, I can control my own destiny, so that's why we're doing that. Spectrum. Yeah, I was thinking that we're gonna check all the different Rick Dangerous games after we are finished with Chimp Power, and then we do all the Turrican games after that. Be very interested in checking out all the Rick Dangerous games. Is Rick Dangerous 2 on all the systems that Rick Dangerous 1 is on? Yeah, I can't do it. I have to be a little bit late there. I have to actually wait until he turns. Yeah. Oh, you think so? That's a lot of games. Technically, yes. Some enemies run towards you and they track your horizontal position. Some enemies track your vertical position. Some enemies are on a pattern, and some enemies are random. Stunning an enemy and jumping over him is very fucking difficult, and it usually requires that the guy he wakes up mid-jump, which he usually does, and then continues, you know, away from you. Otherwise, you can't really land. Oh yeah, you were talking about the making of thing. That sounded interesting. I mean, we can test it. Which enemy should it be? Those that are in the ground, like lower? Oh, here. See, that guy is maybe tracking us. Those are random. It's very, very tight if you wanna... Their hitbox is pretty big. Yeah, see, I can do it if they start walking and they go left when I'm going right. But that's RNG if the enemy is RNG. So, 902? Well, you said I would have to do it in like 5 minutes. I was working towards that. Did you make a mod note? Retimed to 1902? I was doing that. That's one of... actually, I think I was submitted that during our meeting, so I might have been a little bit distracted. Okay, I feel good now that we have... But yeah, this is like a problem. Now I have 1 bullet less. Let's do this, though, because I remember this route, worse. Yeah, you would have to save quite a few bullets, though, for it to matter. And by that, I mean that you wouldn't have to kill yourself. More resources. So now we only have 2 bullets left. I think it'll be gone in the next scene. I think we climb down and shoot 1 guy. Yes. I always jump over the dog, even though it doesn't hurt you, because that way I get the officer to climb up the ladder, so I have more space to work with there, and I don't lose time if I climb. What comes after this screen? Is it just to fall down? It is, okay. So now that we don't have a bullet, I will have to do this. Which I don't like. There are several things that can go wrong. I can jump too early or too late, which means that I get hit by the dynamite when I land. Also, the enemies maintain their hurt box a little bit after they die. So actually, when they're already doing that wah thing, they can still hit me if I land on them. So this dynamite kill is much better if you do it this way. But again, slower. But if I'm on a good run at this point and I have to do this strat, I'm probably not going for that jump because of how little time it saves and because those jumps are always a risk. You're driven past the house where they made this? Is that the house where they recorded the sounds as well? Have to do... No. Actually, this strat, with this strat, we have to remember that I don't collect... Oh, shit. I don't collect the bullets because I don't need them, because I have to kill myself to get more dynamites. There is a dynamite box, the other side of the screen at the bottom, but it takes so long to get it. So it's better to just kill yourself in the next screen, because it's a very fast kill. So we would just do this. Just walk down here and take a death like that, and then continue. To this day. Might be good if they're near a ladder. You're going to go up anyway. Yeah. That is a viable situation where you can jump over enemies. If you can grab a ladder and climb over them. And we're going to actually see that later in this level. It will be a dog, but yeah, we won't stun them, but you know. Oh yeah, this one we have to remember that when we do this, what the next screen is. Or I will like be, oh shit, it's this one, and then I have to reset it and go back, because the only way you're gonna make it there is going for it immediately. Obviously you can wait for the next cycle, but fuck if I'm gonna do that in a speedrun. Ladder jump. That is a thing that I struggle with. Yeah, I figured it was too far away. The problem is that top guy... Oh, shit. That top guy is random. So if it happens to turn in a... You know... in a way where he can drop down really fast, it will be more difficult for me, and I can't really... control for that, nor can I really wait for his pattern, because I have to do my thing when I do it. And always, if you have to wait in a speed run, I always fuck it up, because when you're actually doing a run, the wait time always feels much longer, and you just can't estimate it correctly. Well, I can't. That's why I have sometimes those like jump 3 times, jump 4 times, you know, to get the timing right. Here's gonna be a ladder jump. And it's really fucking close. And I can't believe that we actually made that last time. Without practice. Oof. Also have to be, you know, ready for that. That we don't jump. It's very, very close. And then you have to kill this guy. Like that. I can't remember if now the dynamites are gonna be an issue with this strat. They shouldn't, because we should have the same amount, if not more. I have not found a way to get those ammo, that ammo there. Here, you can stay here. That's what the other guys do. But this guy might still go back and forth, back and forth. It does help with the odds, though, because once you climb past this level, if he gets to the ladder, he will climb up the ladder. But I kind of feel that it's stupid to wait here for his pattern when I can be on my way already. And then he can just walk like that. And then I'm here already. I just saved like 5 seconds there. It can bite you in the ass a little bit, but that probably means that you wouldn't have gotten lucky anyways. Here's actually a part where you can save ammo. I just realized that like yesterday. But even if they come towards you, you can stun them and then go up. And usually you can't, but they're, you know, because of this platform here, you know, they can follow you instantly. Now we're getting like super weird pattern where they don't even try to attack us, but it is a problem getting up here. They might fuck you over. Usually I just shoot them because we have the bullets. That is not going to be a problem. Or will it? Because we do have to kill ourselves after this screen because we don't have bullets. And I think we only need 2. So if I didn't shoot those 2 guys, I wouldn't have to kill myself, and it's a slow death that we have to take. Well, oh come on, this is a problematic part as well. One of the guys is random when it comes to his horizontal movement, but he is tracking my height, you know, my vertical position. So when he does get to the ladder, he will climb, and we need him to get to the ladder. I could go down when there's room, like this, and, you know, take control of my destiny, but the plan is actually to, I just want to see this. The plan is actually to just kill them both and then jump, well, kill both random guys and then jump over the guy on a pattern. On our world record run, it happened fast. It was really good. We got pretty lucky with all the minor RNG stuff. Triplets just didn't go too well. Oh, yep. Should have checked. Don't try that. Yeah, these guys also, like, they're random when it comes to this position. You know, horizontal position. But they do track your vertical movement, so. The moment you start climbing, they, you know, they follow you. If they're on a ladder. They can't jump. Enemies don't jump. I'm not sure if the enemy jumps if we get him to follow us to the bouncy platform. I'm practicing that because I need to remember to pull out my stick rather than the dynamite first to stun them, so I have time to escape. Because if there is an opening like that they're on the, both are on the right side, which is the wrong side, but it gives us space to work with, we might want to actually take advantage of that, because we are doing a death after this screen anyways, at least with the old strats. We'll see how it... Oh! Stick, Demi! Stick it to them! When in doubt, pull it out. Did I say hi to Packby? Shows his stick and leaves enemies stunned. There was this ongoing joke about sticks and washing them when Escorting was playing through this game. I'm not really sure how it started. Stick dangerous. I started it? Why did I say that then? I don't believe you. Okay, let's just try practice. Yeah, that would work pretty nicely. So normally I kill myself here, which is not the fastest death because you have to walk a little while, but it's reasonably quick. Let's see if we manage to save those 2 bullets. What happens? Because I don't think you need bullets after the screen. Am I wrong? I still need 2 at least. Yeah, it won't work. Yeah, we'll need, yeah, because there's that guy. Well, we could get lucky, and then okay. Yeah, I thought this was the last screen, or the second to last. Yeah. Was not. But why did I mention washing a stick? That's what I'm interested in. Steve Tyson! Welcome, welcome. How goes? I don't think I know you. Hello. But you are most welcome. Home soft disk picker. What does that mean? What were you doing? Tell us all about your channel, all about your stream. How did it go? What do you do? Why do you do it? When do you do it? Where are you from? All that stuff. And we should probably check out your clips, Vits, highlights, about page, so we know what you're about. Hello. And then we can give you a follow if it's something that we're interested in. This is how you find your wait a moment. Playing... That's not APB, right? No. This is like, is somebody else playing APB as well? But it wasn't a car. About page says 1970s gamer who plays games from the 1970s up to the modern day. I have no streaming schedule, and my streams may vary from 10 minutes to 2 hours. All right. Atari computer games, ZX Spectrum, C64, Atari games. Have you played this game on any of those systems, Rick Dangerous? Hey, Manic Weiner, welcome. And Iron Man Mess. I am Retro Demiurge. You may call me Demi. I play mostly Amiga games. Right now I'm working through speedrunning Rick Dangerous. We did get the world record on our kind of like the first session yesterday, but we're looking to improve it quite a bit. It wasn't that good of a run, but we just created better strats. That's why we got the record. I do NES on Wednesday, so that's tomorrow's stream. It will be a morning stream for me. I'm in Finland. Hello. Hey, Timidad, thank you for the alert. You have played Rick on ST. How was it? Is it good? Oh, you played this on your Amiga. Yeah, me too. I never beat the first level when I was playing this as a kid. I only beat this... What? It wasn't last year, right? Maybe a year before that. And then I played Rick Dangerous 2, and then I started speedrunning it. Maybe it was last year. Not sure. I suck at the ledge jumps. I'm using save states now because we're kind of going through the run before we start actually timing it. And obviously I need practice. I have beaten this legitimately. The copy we had when I was a kid didn't allow you to practice levels before you unlock them. I don't think it even offered the option even after you beat the levels. There are 3 versions of this game, and the earliest always made you start from the beginning. So that's how I played through this game, which can get grueling because it's like a troll trap game. Each time you learn about a new trap and how not to do it, because you die. It's learning by dying, and then you get a little bit forward. And when you always go back to the beginning, it's quite hard figuring out level 4, move by move. And it took me 10 days, 10 streams to beat it. Well, technically 9. But yeah, it's a massively demanding game. Rick Dangerous 2 is less trolly, but more difficult in terms of, platforming. Here we don't want to die. I took a little bit of a delay, so that should be enough. Yeah, I thought like we were gonna get to this screen after saving those 2 bullets. Then the 2 bullets would have been enough, but there was another screen before that, so that idea was buried. So this is level 3. I think I like this the most. Feels like it has the least amount of bullshit. It's fun. Maybe don't like the gray. Everything's so gray in this game. First level too. Okay, I'm gonna practice this because I had trouble splitting last time, the timer to get a split for level 3, because I have to give an input on the arrows. Also have to press fire to skip the intro for the level, and then I have to split with my other hand to another keyboard where I'm streaming from to get the split, and then perform a jump early in the next level. It's kind of like it's a little bit difficult. And then get my hand back to this position to be able to shoot. And I really don't want to lose a run because I can't split properly.
It's Gandalf.
Hey! What up, Gandalf? Okay, so that's how it should go. Nope. It is possible that that guy remains at the bottom. He can also just keep standing here, which is the worst possible scenario, because I can't jump down before he gets out of the way. But usually it's pretty good about that. I might have been able to make that, but rather not take a risk at the last level. This is also something that I'm really scared of. That climb. Oh shit. Did I jump earlier? What is the Oh, that kind of makes it like halfway from the ladder. Yeah, this is like, yeah, That would be horrible. Like I was betting that. Okay, he turned. We'll continue that way. I'm safe. Just watching those seconds go by is horrible in speedrunning. Oh shit, that was way too late. That's another strat that you can do. Like that. It's slower, but it's more reliable. Should I just go for that? Because he always dies on the second rocket, and then I can just... maybe I should do that. The difference is very, very little, and I would always get through, pretty much. Yeah, we're probably gonna revert to that strat. But this, I have to go to the left so that this dark pixel area in his hat is past this rung. If it's on the same level, there's spark here that will kill me. The only way that I know of getting through that is being enough to the it's good that we practice. Enough to the left. And also, like, imagine getting there to that screen your first time. It will not go over too well. Got lucky that that guy came down. He usually does, but sometimes he stays up, and that's really bad because you can't see his movement. Sometimes I use that rocket there to kill these two guys here. It launches if you jump underneath it, but if we fail this jump, it's a reset run anyways. So it doesn't really matter if they're there or not, because yeah, you can't pull this far back. So yeah, it's like full panic mode. And like for me, it was like I got to see it for 1 second, then I was dead, and I had to play through the game again, and I didn't instantly on my second, on the next attempt, I didn't instantly make it here again. It took a couple of attempts to get here, and then I maybe had 3 lives and still died multiple different ways there. And it just, you know, such a welcome to level 4. So yeah, you can do this and kill those guys, and then you're kind of safe to do the jump. But as we're aiming for a run that doesn't have mistakes like that, it doesn't have accidental deaths in it. You're not gonna count on that. Or do like plan Bs. This is also something I struggle with. Not climbing too low there. Because the spark kills you immediately. That's actually something that I only now noticed. It's good for us to stand here until both of the guys are on the ladder, because if I jump when one of the guys is here, he will climb up with me, but then he will fall down, and I have to wait until he climbs up again. I'd have to just wait here, will most likely come here, and because he will stay down, and then when he grabs the ladder, then I can, yeah, that works. That works. Here I want to go to this spot, hug the wall, because if, like, I can't control how much I go forward consistently. If I go multiple pixels, then I can jump diagonally. If I do that 1 pixel move, then I have to go forward again. But then I might go forward too much and die, but at least I'm in charge of my own destiny. There's another NPC up there, random. He might climb down at the worst possible moment and kill the run. That's probably the last enemy in the game that can fuck you over, I think. Everything else we control, pretty much. Here you don't have to kill yourself. I haven't, like, decided. If you have 2 bullets, you don't have to kill yourself. Normally people kill themselves here to get full bullets. They shoot this guy, but that doesn't take too much time. And killing is always like a 3-second delay because of the animation and respawning. I'm thinking, like, is that actually faster? It's scarier for sure. Things can go wrong. And when you're here on a world record pace, you're gonna be very, very nervous and you might make stupid mistakes. That's why I'm not taking chances with those guys either. So I'm not sure what I should do there. We should be able to pull that off, right? Like, there's no reason to fuck this up. I think I'm gonna do that instead of dying. I do a lot of stuff like this. Like, I don't even check with a video which way is faster or better, or I just have a feeling and then I'm like, well, I think I'm right, so I'm gonna do it that way. Which is not really how the speedrunner should do it. It just feels that that's not as big of a delay as dying. I mean, that's how long it takes. 1, 2, maybe 2 seconds. How long does this take? Bang. 1, 2. Same. But if we get... I don't know, man. I don't know. If I would take the risk of jumping over the dynamite, then that would probably be faster, but... It's hard to say. It's probably very, very close. And I am more, you know, comfortable using the bullet there. Using the gun. But it could also be that we have 3 bullets there when we come to that point. And if you kill... Well, this is where it actually saves time. When you come to this part, and don't have to use the dynamites. So yeah, we're gonna do the death, but if we're low on lives and we can't do it anymore, well, in that case, it means that we have fucked the run up anyways. So I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, let's do runs. When I was a kid, and I wasn't really that good at English, I thought it was super weird or almost like a mistake when you beat a game and it said game over. Because I didn't understand what game over meant. I just knew that when you die, games tell you game over. So I kind of associated that only with failing. So it felt weird that the game says that you failed after you beat the game. But yeah, the game is over. That is a factual statement, you know, after you beat it. Oh no, Ted Talk is playing one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ports for Amiga. You lose! Yeah. The American version? Which one is the better one? Let's go! I can't even remember these levels anymore. That fast playthrough took quite a long time. Jump! Yeah, that would be interesting. Have you beaten the NES version? I mean, by now you've probably seen 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮𝑨 play through it like a bunch of times. So. Oh, all right. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I would be interested in, you know, comparing it to the NES version. I don't know why that happened. Thought I was pretty late. 2, technically, yes, game over would be the mid-game, while the end is... Yeah, that would make sense to me. Why am I not getting this? Okay, roll it again. That's how it should happen. Why isn't it happening like... But quite a few games do it. Even NES games do game over after you beat it sometimes. Oh, yeah. Okay, we don't have a save state, so we'll just exit. Yeah, I don't mean like that it would help you. I just like for comparing the Amiga versions, like have that original. I think it was an original NES game. I don't think that was based on an arcade game. You'd have the source material to compare it to. Was it on other systems? I mean, by now we're like booking streams for 2028. Exploring different versions of different games. And I'm still not done with the speedrunning every Chaos Engine version. Still in my mind, and I'm always planning for it. Haven't done it. Does that guy always turn to the right? Can he turn to the left? Or keep running to the left, I mean? I think we changed this part as well for level 1. Because we do that stick thing with the bat, we don't have to pick up the ammo up above bat. That's like 1 second at the most. Oh, that I went way too far there. Yeah, you can kind of walk into the explosion, but there is a hitbox there. Now that's better than I don't have to wait for it. Reboot explained how that works. It just feels like if you can do that, surely there are other spots in the game where you can cheat your way through a trap, right? It can't be the only one that has a screen scroll right before it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop. Hardest movement here. Okay, we got it. Well, actually, like that's the tightest move, but these ones are harder for me personally. I'm so bad at waiting the right time underneath those guys. I either turn too early or too late. Okay, well, we got past that now. Die. It feels like we're the baddies. We just, you know, land, middle of a jungle, and then we start shooting native people. Like, what is going on? By what authority is we going here and, you know, killing everybody? Nobody invited him, I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. The best intentions to bring riches to the Western civilization. The second level, apparently somebody stole the jewel and he's bringing that back. But I'm not sure if all the Egyptians in that level are to blame for it. And why are we in a pyramid? Like, why would the thieves bring it there? It sounds like they are like returning it to the origin. Holy shit, that gold! I was sure that we would never break did lose time 334, 333. Holy shit. World record pace, that is. Belongs in a museum. Like, saying that also like without any irony. That's the proper place to have it. Not where it used to be. Before a white man stole it. Alright, let's see our luck. If we're lucky, that guy stays down. You're not lucky. Gonna use the regular strats. That jump is also scary. A couple of these tight jumps that I'm really scared of. I had to learn that dynamite jump for the high score, and it's really helping me. Ooh, I don't dare. I don't dare go. Oh, can't forget what screen comes after what. Which, probably sounds weird if you're trying to speedrun a game, but it is how it is. We're gonna kill ourselves, and then we're gonna fail because of bad RNG. Straight for me! Just no hesitation. Yeah, locked on target. I'm gonna get that guy. 1834 for some of best. Oh, no. It's ISK. It's ISK. But you can see our goal today. Did I say gold? I meant goal today is gold in level 2. I want to finish level 2 without mistakes and good RNG and see how far down that, you know, pushes some of best. But also, if you get through level 2, that is like a run. Then you're on a run. Because while level 3 has RNG spots and level 4 too, they are minor usually. Level 4 they can kill you, but it's very rare that it happens. So it's just a couple of RNG dudes like that can delay you. Which are tactics RPGs? What type do you mean? One of my favorite games is Jacked Alliance on DOS, and also Jacked Alliance 2. Not 2, the Deadly Games one. We've played multiple times on stream. 69 runs so far. Nice. Yeah, Jacked Alliance I like a lot. But at the same time, like, I don't have too much interest in playing XCOM, for instance. I'm weird like that. I'm like very, very set in my ways. I have this one game I like, I'll play that. I won't play anything else like that because I like this game. Hello. Hey, social gamer. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to run. But it kind of feels like Rick is just walking around. Uh-oh. Oh, that was almost 2. Yeah, hopefully Tuesday evening treating everybody well. You know, it might not be evening for you, or even Tuesday. You're in Australia, mate. Or Asia. East Asia. New Zealand. Oceanic area. Alright, which comes next? Well, people say it's not good. Deadly Games. I absolutely love it. That's my favorite. I didn't like the second one. It's probably in parts due to me liking pixel graphics, and that went kind of beyond that. I do love everything they did with, you know, adding, 1, 2, 3, 4. The ability to kind of crawl, shooting through weak walls, climbing on rooftops. All that is super cool. I like it. And you know the burst shots, and I shouldn't have jumped. Like I love all those things, but for some reason I didn't have fun with the single player experience. Well, I had fun, but it was a far cry from the first game. I like the sci-fi side action, which is, again, it's something that people just say, like, it doesn't belong in the game. It shouldn't have been done, and it's stupid. That's the part I like the most. Front mission? There's a... That can't be Jacket Alliance, right? That's something else. But yeah, I haven't heard of Front Mission. I'm wondering if there are games like Jacket Alliance on Amiga. Like Laser Squad, maybe? Space Hulk, kinda? Maybe? Yeah, we do NES here on Wednesdays, and I still haven't picked tomorrow's game. It's gonna be a morning stream. In about 12 hours from now. We beat Zen Intergalactic Ninja last time. And we haven't picked a game. I'm basically I'm basically going through games that I didn't have the possibility or you know, the opportunity to play. Most are games that I've seen on Twitch that have looked interesting, and I've been like, well, why hasn't anybody told me about that game? And most of them have been good experiences. It's been nice to kind of see what else NES could have offered me back in the day. Swordmaster was just amazing. I'm so sad that I did not have that game back in the day. But I still feel like I got a really good deal getting roller games, getting to play roller games back in the day. It's one of my favorite NES games. I know a lot of people don't like it, but also Bucky O'Hare, which nobody had even heard of in my friend group. Like, nobody knew what Bucky O'Hare even was. Very few people in Finland would have seen the game. And basically, like, my parents were just buying games blind, and I got lucky with a lot of them. That was a bad the position there. Six seconds ahead. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't agree with that. But that's what I was saying about the dynamite jumps. Like, hitbox must be like a big square around the explosion. And, yeah. We hit that. So it's almost better to jump earlier. So you get away from the hitbox before, you know, it appears. But also the spikes or the, you know, the jacket, rocks, whatever, they have a square hitbox as well, and it stays behind a little bit after, you know, the graphic tells you that it's collapsed, broken. So you can't really trust that either. Overall, Rick Dangerous 2 is the better programmed game, better hitboxes, and all that stuff. And you know, one of the big helpful features it does is it scrolls the screen change. So you have some time to kind of react. Oh, it's this screen now. What's coming up there? Here I'm often like just completely blind because it's just an immediate cut. So my brain doesn't like combine the two screens together, and I can't remember what comes after what. On Super Nintendo, yeah, I wouldn't know too much about Super Nintendo. I only had one friend who had it back in the day, because when Super Nintendo came to Finland, it was already like... Wow. Messing that up now. Should probably check that. It's here. Oh, I have to go up to get that. But it's scrolled now, so, okay. Yeah. But I have done it this way, though. It's interesting. I was talking to Reboot about it. I have done like that, and then the crate doesn't come down, and there's no screen scroll happening there. So there must be like some different mechanic that also is in play there. It's controlling the crate. Yeah, so only one of my friends had a Super Nintendo. Only one of my friends had a Mega Drive. When those 16-bit consoles came to Finland, we were at the age that, you know, consoles were kind of, you know, regarded as thing for kids. And, you know, we were on 5th grade, maybe 6th grade. We started school at 7-year-old. So we would just have PCs. Everybody was doing gaming on PCs. I had an Amiga, so for a long time, my house was the place to go because those games were much better. But then when PC caught on, like, everybody was just playing at their house, and I was left alone because nobody actually liked me. They just liked Amiga. Groot is live as well. Scordian keeping count. Yeah, this is not a good time to stream, and I knew that coming into this, but I don't mind because I just wanted to play Rick Dangerous. It is too bad if you're choosing to be here instead of in one of the other Amiga streams. I do appreciate you being here, for sure. But I also kind of feel bad that Hedgehog or Quantic or Root or Snakey Stew or Balasteli or whoever isn't, like, getting the attention they deserve. Or Jock Resk, for that matter. He always streams on Tuesday evenings, and that's why I don't. But today I do, because I'm on vacation! I don't have to work, so I can do what I want. Oh, in the other hand, yeah, you can choose. You have options what to watch. I mean, speedrunning is much more fun when people are around. I can't imagine doing this offline. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. They are anonymous. So if that was a misclick, feel free to unfollow immediately. But I do appreciate follows. Won't call you out. I will never know who you are. But I appreciate you being here. It's great. You can say hi in the chat if you want to, but I'm fine with lurkers as well. We'll enjoy Twitch in different ways. Am I supposed to kill that guy? Oh, that was you? I appreciate the follow. Welcome. I just, I've accidentally followed a channel. I misclicked. An alert called me out. The guy was super happy, but also confused because I had hung out there on that channel many times. And they were like, you only now just follow? But I used to keep more care with my follow list to keep it short and, you know, just include streamers that I actually watch. And it's like that now. I know a lot of people use follows to just, you know, say hi, hey, that's great, I'll support your channel. But if I follow everybody, and there is a limit, by the way, eventually my followed list. Okay, the worst thing happened, but I didn't want to wait. Eventually, 6 seconds ahead again. That was pretty close to the goal time. Eventually, I wouldn't be able to kind of find the streamers that I want to check out. So, you know, I understand. Osaukko. No, you're not hidden. It's just that follows are anonymous here, so I won't call your name out if you follow. Like you're lurking and then you click follow. I will thank you, but I will not know who it was that followed. Yeah. I'm on Twitch for the interaction. I like the interactive element, and I mostly follow streamers that read the chat, respond, and that's also why I mostly hang out on smaller channels. It's like 100 viewers or more. Especially with like a normal chat, it becomes a little bit too busy, and the streamer maybe can't keep up with all the messages anymore. And if I can't interact with the streamer, this is my personal feeling about the matter, it feels like it's bad television. Like, it's unscripted, it's just not a plot, but also I can't interact with it, so it kind of would like that it was, you know, scripted and produced. Sometimes, if a game is good and I have like good memories about it, it's fun to have those sounds in the background while I'm doing something else. Like, there are times when I don't look for that contact, but most of the time I'm on Twitch, checking out what I consider to be like online friends. Probably the biggest channel I hang out in from time to time is Captain Jack's versus Games and Burst Error. Yeah, simple hello, thanks, but also like, you know, if you have a comment or a question, they would actually read it and answer or acknowledge it. I do understand that not everybody, I miss a lot of messages, and that's why I have the bot saying there, like, if I do miss a message, don't feel bad about posting it again. But I also, at the same time, I fully understand not doing it because I do that. Or rather, I don't do it. Like, if I post a message, I kind of feel so needy if I post it again. Like, okay, you couldn't handle somebody, you know, not reading your message with a baby. And also, like I was saying that, you know, sometimes the games are so engaging. And I watch a lot of speedrunners too. Like, if they get on a good run and the game requires a lot of attention, obviously, like, they're gonna finish the run before they start reading chat. Like 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮𝑴𝑦. He's really good at reading chat, but when he gets on a good run and it's a difficult game and it's late in the run, he'll just apologize and say that he won't be reading chat now for a few moments until the run is done, and that's, you know, perfectly understandable. Because, you know, I do the same thing. Blob with the hat, yeah, that's my avatar because I'm, you know, grew up in the 90s. Internet was always an anonymous platform. You can say what you want, be who you want to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I don't like, I won't stream with a cam. Ugh. But at the same time, it's nice to have some visual representation of that, hey, I'm speaking, and if you can't hear my mic, you can tell me. You also do options that you can redeem that I do some kind of a stupid cosplay or play dress up. And it stopped making sense after I started using a hand cam. But it's there. It can be my avatar. I've been thinking about, like, maybe just removing it. And using that space for something else. Because I know there's a lot of people that get turned off by the fact... Hey, thank you so much for the biddies. It's amazing. I really appreciate that. And yeah, as the bot says, like, I'm not saying that you should do that, or I'm not saying that, you know, I'm asking you to. Just to inform you that 200 bits gets you a spot on the wheel. There's gonna be a wheel stream on Saturday, and every game that will be picked will be played for 30 minutes, and they will stay on the wheel until they get picked. But obviously I can't do too many games in one stream. It's usually like, why am I not hitting that? We're not getting past the first level now. Usually maybe 8 games per stream, and it's once a month. Some games have been on the wheel for a couple of months now, maybe even 3. I think Chepupu's Choice has been there for 4 months now. What am I doing? What was that? That's not the part where you do that thing. What the hell? Okay, let's just restart. It's weird. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words. We have a different layout for different systems. I try to replicate how I remember playing that, you know, specific system I'm emulating. I do emulate, but most of the time I use original controllers for the system with USB adapters. So tomorrow, we're gonna use NES controllers. I have quite a few of them. And you can choose which controller I use. I have the dog bone, I have the original brick, I have the Advantage joystick, I have the Max Pad, we have Beatboard, we have weird Japanese... I'm just cheating all over this. Japanese one-handed RPG controller. Yeah, no worries. I'm just, you know, informing you of stuff that happens on this channel. No pressure whatsoever. And it, as well, like, there's no like a lot of people, like I see on Twitch, people are saying like, sorry, I missed your stream. Not necessarily talking about myself, but it's such a weird concept. There's no obligation for you to watch the streamer. Like, I understand, like, if you like their streams and you like hanging out there and want to show support and you kind of want to, you know, tell them that you would have wanted to be there but can't. But, you know, it also kind of sounds like some people are, you know, putting too much on themselves. Support a channel. Obviously, you watch when you can watch if you feel like it. And, you know, I'm here just streaming to empty walls if nobody shows up, and that's fine. That's how I did it for the first 6 months, and I had a good time playing NHL 93 full season. All wins. That's how I started streaming, because it was a project that was, you know, how would you say? I could never complete it because I had to switch computers and the save got corrupted. So, and I was on the last month of the season and that always bugged me, so I did it all again. And that's my first 6 months on Twitch. Dare you earn money? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did I do 5 jumps? Yeah, people going to work instead of watching my stream, that's absurd. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing speedruns now. We got the world record yesterday. To my surprise. As you can see, we have only 1 finished run, but that did it. We're now trying to build it up a little. And I know I missed chat messages and I'm kind of like reading them in random order now, and I'm sorry, but as soon as I make a mistake and we reset, I'm gonna go over the chat again. Yeah. This was made for multiple different systems. Spectrum, C64, Atari ST. This is also on DOS. But I think it was just for the, you know, home computer systems. I don't think this made it to consoles. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Follows are anonymous. You can say hi in the chat, but also you don't have to. I just appreciate you being here. I'm so glad that we kind of practiced that part, though, because I was very scared of that, because I didn't have a plan for it. Yeah, this isn't an indie game. Yeah, this is an actual commercial release. It has a sequel, too, and it's also a 2-screen demo game, Rick 2.5. And I have speedrun those games as well. We're constantly making it in, you know, around 3:31. It's amazing. Like, we have consistency there. It's super cool. Hey, Chapupu! I was talking about you and your wheel pick not getting picked. I'll read that message once we get the bad RNG here. Even that thing, like, I don't know if that's the fastest way of doing it, but that's the way I'm doing it. That's how it has to be. Didn't want to come down? Okay. Well, that took about the same amount of time. We used 1 bullet more, but we don't really need that. And we might save it here. No, we won't, because that guy climbs up. I'm afraid to read the chat while this rock is, you know, about to fall, because I'm sure I'll miss it. It's quite a narrow window to get out of there. Hey, Mitch, welcome. Is the Atari version better? Is that what you're saying in the chat? I can't read right now, but I'm betting. Oh, that was a late jump. That was a little bit too late. See if this guy climbs up. See, we're using all our bullets. You can actually kill that guy off screen, so it doesn't matter if he leaves the screen. The bullet still hits him. Nice little adjustment there. Alright, we're about to enter the RNG part of this run. We do have to kill ourselves first. Like that. Do we have bullets to shoot with? Turn. Go away. Don't come out here. Turn! Okay, we're still running. Alright. What screen comes now? It's this. Okay. I always forget about this screen. Little hesitation there. And now it's the screen that I'm expecting. Let's go. Another delay with this rock, or stone, brick, tile. Oh, that was too early. Nope, still made it. I should hug the wall for, you know, a couple of frames longer. That was a little, floppy. What screen is next? Is it the mummies? I think it's the mummies. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Okay, first RNG check for, okay, that was good. All the way there. We got down. Gonna be more. There's gonna be more RNG checks. I'm really scared, and I see the chat moving, but I can't read it right now. I'm very, very sorry. We'll get back to just chatting after this next part. Because we're gonna just jump down and hope for the... Holy shit! Okay, now we're on a run. Now this is like amazing pace. This is like never seen before amazing pace. Oh shit! That was a mistake. I went too far up. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Run is still alive. All right. This RNG guy was, you know, cooperating. Now I'm getting scared. Now I'm getting actually scared because everything is going so well. And this is the time when Demi starts doing stupid mistakes. Oof, almost went up too early, but you kind of have to hurry there. This level is so scary. We have some pretty tough platforming coming up. Yep. Okay, here it comes. Difficult jump. Got it. Another difficult jump. Got it. Now, how much time do I want to spend here? Okay, that was pretty good. Everything's going great. We got the RNG dude. This is going too well! I'm too scared now. I can't finish this run. We're not even halfway through the game. But we're past all the difficult bullshit, so... A lot of things can still go wrong. Like this jump coming up here. Sometimes I just do too much diagonal movement. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, we lost some time there, but it's still good. It's still really good. This is gonna be a gold, but for how much? 25 seconds. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good PB pace right there. Ooh, I was close. I'm scared now. Here we go. Kill, kill. Stop your nose. Go. I jumped too early. have to wait. You have to be patient. Nose, go. Good. Good, Demi. Okay, good luck there. Nice. We're rolling. We're rolling. Things fine. I'm not nervous at all. Not panicking or anything. I know this game. I know everything I need to do, and it's easy. This is amazing pace right here. And that isn't even the fastest we can do level 2, but it's like within 2 seconds of it. I have no idea what happens here. Okay, down. I'm really scared that I just won't remember which screen comes after which, because especially in this level, I struggle with it. What's next? Okay, just down. Okay, good. Then it's the barrels. I need somebody. I need like a. Is it a co-pilot? The guy who reads the notes in rally competitions. Please make it. Thank you. I need somebody like that to read me the map and tell me what's coming up next. Shit! Worst possible time for that guy to drop down, but we made it through that. I wasn't scared about that jump. I wasn't even worried about it. Ladder jump. Okay. I had no memory of the screen. That's horrible. But this is tough screen coming up here. This is probably gonna be a fail. Hey! Wasn't at all 1 pixel away there. Not at all. I was always safe there. The further I get, the more nervous I get. The more adrenaline there is, the harder like everything. Get it together, Demi. That's just platforming. That's just platforming. Okay, let's go up. Don't climb up. Please come down. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Thank you. That was still alright. How can it be safe and fast at the same time? Does anybody have ideas for that? I'd really like to know. Don't you. Thank you. What comes with... Okay. There's another RNG part coming up. My hands are shaking. I just noticed that. Because I wasn't doing anything. It's gonna make platforming hard. Okay. Hill. Wait until you see. Okay, now you can go down. Come. Dude. Just no. Fucking dude there. No! Did I not have a dynamite? Hello. Oh, I didn't have a dynamite. Well, fuck. That's on me then. One guy didn't cooperate. Otherwise, that was... It wasn't my fault! The guy was just giving the worst possible pattern there. Let's read some chat. Gotta get our heart rate down as well. Hey, Snakey is here. Welcome, welcome. It's quite a few platforms. It's on quite a few, yeah. Why did you silence me? That's not nice when especially when I'm trying to read the chat. Mega Drive? Oh, somebody ported it. Oh, interesting. Pooper remembers this game from the computer of classmates' big brother back in the day. Way too tough for an elementary schooler. Yeah, I feel that. I never beat the first level. Amiga, Amstrad, CPC. Oh, CPC as well. Atari ST, Acorn, Archimedes. Oof. Well, that will be fun to explore. Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum. Sam Coupe. Is it Sam Coupe? MS-DOS. Abandonware? Most likely. Otherwise, probably be on Steam. You're used to your wheel picks taking time? Yeah. I'm sorry about that. You keep getting unlucky. It is better on Atari, yeah. I figure you might say that. Dev doesn't even know who owns the rights to this. Yeah, Core got probably a bit confusing there. You can say, like, words like bum and knickers and stuff. I think those are always allowed. You can even say Sonic now. Now you can, yeah. Premium demi noises. Yeah, I'm sorry, it got pretty intense. And it's gonna be very intense. Look at what happened to our sum of bests. 1818. And so 1830 is an obtainable goal. We can lose 12 seconds. How fast was our level 4? I died, so we can even save time there. So I'm gonna put the goal to 1830. I didn't realize we had lost 25 seconds level 2. It's asking for advice when you can't read chat. Yeah, I'm stupid like that. Fluff Martin. Martin? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Yeah, really, really good run. Acorn Archimedes is a really interesting system with its ARM processor. That is also the next Chaos Engine version that I'm gonna speedrun, the Archimedes one. Smirky, welcome. Yeah, there's so many of these systems and computers and machines that I never knew anything about before I joined Twitch. I guess there's nothing else to do but to do another run. That was really good. It's gonna be rare that we get to level 3 because of all the RNG with the triplets in level 2. Really sad. That guy in level 3, like where we died, and he kept occupying the middle of it. So I didn't even feel comfortable going down. And I only have one bullet there, so I would have to shoot the random guy. And then go out. And then wait for a good spot to get around the guy on a pattern. But usually he climbs up. He just kept getting near the ladder and just turning at the very last moment. I could have waited. Kept waiting there for like 30 seconds, but would I have been happy with the run then? No. Yeah, I got the emulator set up for Acorn, but we'll probably never like start actually exploring it. Like we might feature it every now and then because of doing these explorathons where we explore a single game on multiple platforms. But I don't think I'm gonna look at it otherwise. That's also like a problem. You know, Burst does some games that are, you know, there are like 50 different versions of it on different platforms, and I don't know if I would feel comfortable emulating so many systems. Like, I would have to build like a general... I kind of have like a general overlay for random stuff, but I feel like I always have to get a good quality picture of the system and incorporate that in the layout, so it kind of like seems like a room where I would be playing it. But it also doesn't make sense because I never had those systems, so why am I doing that? I don't know. It's fun to tinker around with the layouts anyways. Man, my heart rate went so high during that run that I'm not even sure if I want to get on a run that good. I haven't watched it yet, no, Escordian. I could have continued to jump again, which would have been amazing. But I really wasn't expecting to be able to land between those guys. Can you always do that? I think they're a little bit random, though. Maybe they're on a pattern, because there's always that gap when you go down there. I think you could just jump past them. I don't think it's doing that. It says it will, but I think I, like, lost the web... No, it did do it. Escordian brought this up during the stream. Amazing. It actually worked. Thank you so much. Maybe it just doesn't work for me. Because I tried testing it, and suddenly I was like, no, doesn't work. Okay, I'll give up. Can't make it work. That could be script only for Escordian. Yep, you have the fancy hammer. Hammer of power. Okay, kind of a... Oof. Yeah, this is random too, but most of the time, since the guy is on the edge of this platform and he's facing left, he drops down. And then you can just go across. But sometimes he turns to the right, and that creates a little bit of a problem. It doesn't matter too much, because it's so early in the run that you can just reset. But obviously, like, the more you reset, the less motivation you start having with the game. Like, we have 3,000 runs on Naughty Ones, and that's only with the newest strats. Doing something wrong. Yeah. And you have very good odds in actually, you know, getting good RNG there instead of the bad one. It's the other way around in level 2. That was a piss poor first screen, but the difference must be like 0.5 seconds, if that. So I don't really care about that too much. And then he goes on to do a world record run, and then he will forever be ashamed and remorseful about the fact that did the first screen so badly. You can't go like too far there, but you do want to drop down. You probably already lost a second. What do you guys think? Should I play music from 𝑨𝑴𝑰𝑮 do some Amiga tunes while we play this. Obviously, like, I wouldn't record it to the VOD so that when we get the run, it, you know, only have the game sounds, but... Yeah, they weren't doing the same thing there. Don't think it's needed. We did do it when we were playing Rick Dangerous 2. On the other hand, we did speedruns for Rick Dangerous 2 for like 3 months. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a piss poor screen there as well. Ooh, late dodge. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, we have these Easter eggs that get triggered when you mention an Amiga game I like and have, you know, have went through some effort and made a animation for, or ripped an animation. There's a lot of animations on my to-do list, but it's something that I haven't... Ooh. Yeah. That was a timely redemption there. Must go faster. That was a better first screen already. I have multiple different versions. Like, these are all like Amiga covers of the song because the original gets copyright strike or whatever you call it. But it suits well for speedrunning for sure. I remember this one time when we were playing Cannon Fodder. That was the running away from the helicopters, and somebody redeemed that. That was amazing. I think there's a clip of it too. I think the funniest instance I've seen that music play was when Trapshot was playing Syndicate. And there was this like super mayhem going on, people on fire running and screaming. That song playing on Amiga Live. It's great. He even had the game running on warp speed. 1, 2, 3, 4 at that point, so it was, you know, doubly funny. Good times, good times. Trapshot did do a test stream this one night. I'm wondering if he's getting back to streaming. I loved watching Trapshot play PlayStation games. Good fun. Be doing it very sporadically. Like 2 years now, if at all. Okay, the jump. Oh, maybe. There, I have this instinct of when there's a difficult jump, I keep holding up. Doesn't make sense. There's only one type of jump in Rick Dangerous. Once you initialize it, that's it. Like, he will do the big jump. And if I keep pressing it when I land, I'll jump again, and then I will have to wait that I land again before I can go forward, usually because they're like tight spaces. I really need to learn away from that. I think it's mostly because of Kick Chaos. Did I mention that I suck with those jumps that start from right underneath a ledge? That's my least favorite thing about Rick Dangerous games. They felt even tougher and more abundant and meaner in Rick Dangerous 2. I'm not sure if that's true, but that's how it felt like. Jump this guy. I guess I shouldn't say jump this guy, because doesn't that mean, like, you assault them? Supercar says jump the train, so I kind of took it from there, I guess. Like, I think it's better to just say jump over, but these are things that non-native English speaker struggles with. Sounds wrong, but also right. I like how the you know, the dynamite echoes there. I don't know if it's just that spot, but I do pay attention to it then. I think it's when you know, actually destroy rocks, when it like gives an extra effect to the sound, but I'm not sure. There's no reason to jump there, by the way. I don't think it's faster. Maybe it is? Is it? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the hard crouch. I think I'm getting better. I think I can actually wait until I see the spear, until I before I have to crouch. It's like the first time you do it, it seems like there's no space, there's no time. You just kind of hope for the best, but then the more you do it, you actually start seeing more of the detail. You can see, like, you can time it more precisely and all that. Can't remember what screen comes next. I think it's an enemy. Yep. I confused this and the next screen. Oof. Yeah, again. Have to jump from underneath the ledge. So this won't be 6-second record. And should I restart at this point? I made a mistake that cost me at least a second, if not more. Well, now I am, because I wouldn't be happy with that anymore. I keep thinking, like, well, what if everything else goes right? And then you start thinking, oh, if I had just restarted in that first level, I would have gotten the perfect time. Of course, that's not true, because the RNG might not have been the same, so you can't really compare runs like that. But I would like that every run that does make it past level 1 is actually a good one. There's a little delay there because of the pattern. Won't be the fastest level ever, but I'm fine with it. The main thing is that I think, like, the world record run, this is like my personal opinion. For my runs, don't take it that I would require this from other runners. Almost identical. I should look into that. I have kind of like 2 lists, because Stream Elements, limits the amount of messages in one timer. Thanks for pointing it out. But yeah, I was about to say that I feel that when I get the world record, I wanna show every strat in that run. Like every discovered 1, 2, 3, 4 discovered strat. However, now that I think about it, we did not do that for Rick Dangerous 2 because there were even tougher strats that we found, but they were so inconsistent, or rather I was so inconsistent executing them that I didn't dare use them in the full run. I did, however, record level runs, single level runs, with all the best strats, and I posted them in the forums, and I asked for the people to add a level run category. It would also mean that it would be easier to approach the game because you wouldn't have to do this massive, super hard game in one run. You could just do one level, submit that, do the next level, submit that, and maybe if you feel comfortable after doing each level, then you could, you know, get into the full game. That's you with all your Lionheart strats? Yeah, but you want to do it all. To showcase that these are the strats that are known at the moment. And, you know, if you think of something new, then you can improve the world record. I think it's a logical way to approach it, but it is also like you're creating more work for yourself. Then we have Tetsuck, who just wants to beat the current world record or set some kind of a world record and leave some leeway there. So if somebody else wants to run it, if they just do the current strats better, they can get the record and without even having to push that much. It's different approaches. Thank you for, you know, saying my hat looks cool. Is it Amish? No, it's this hat right here. The beginning screen. This one. Because we're Rick Dangerous. And Demi Dangerous. Pretty sure it's modeled after the Indiana Jones hat because, you know, something about this first screen kind of implies it. Live on the edge. Semi-dangerous. Alright, here we go. And this is why I wanted to stream in the morning, for one thing. Much more... I have more stamina, lasting power in the mornings. I'm more upbeat. I'm not tired yet from everything I did during the day. And sun keeps shining. Which is, you know, has a big effect on my, you know, overall motivation and, you know. Focus. Raise the bar in 60 seconds. Is that the sequel to Gone in 60 seconds? Raised in 60 seconds? One, two, three, four. Wi-Fi. 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 Oh. That's why I do those starter steps. If you're wondered like, hey, he's speedrunning. Why does he stop before those jumps? That's why. I'm really bad at them. And we can be. We can be bad at them, we can be safe and still get a good time. Based on those 1930s series, rather than Indiana Jones. Really? Well, I guess both instances use the same reference material, you know. But what about this rock scene here? Does this exist in some, you know, black and white movie about treasure hunters, or does it exist in a comic book or something? Is that something that Indiana Jones came up with? You know, the movie, not the person, not the character. And now I really want to check out the documentary or whatever interview it was. It always looks like you're gonna hit the bat when you do that. And the other runners, I'm pretty sure they shoot the bat, but that means that you have to do some other stuff different.
Call me Bob.
Bob is here. How goes? Yeah, I've heard that dog thing. I'm doing silly, I'm making very silly mistakes with level 1. Like, we had a hard time even getting to level 2. Once we did, we had a couple of good runs, but yeah. I shouldn't really struggle with the first level. Because we have to get a lot of runs to level 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, to be able to kind of grind for that good RNG. Like, we need a lot of repetition. I was just saying that I got better at this. Can you kill me so I can practice again? And it seems like you don't save a lot of time. The other strat is this. Then just go through. But it means that this guy here will be on a different pattern, so it's kind of cumulative in a way that you have to wait here until that guy gives you a good pattern where you can go through. So that's the only reason why I do this here, and that's the only time we do that. You can pull this off from every ladder, and the task run probably would do that, because sometimes you have to jump immediately after climbing up the ladder. And if you do that little jump before you have to jump high, obviously it delays you a little bit. It's kind of referenced in the films too. In the third one, was that like a discussion with the Sean Connery's character? Dad. Damn it. It was always funny to me, you know, the casting there. Sean Connery. Because he's not that old, but he started looking old very early, and then just stayed there. You know, after the beard and all that. Like, it seemed like he looked the same for 30 years or something. And then Harrison Ford has always kind of looked pretty old for his age. It was kind of weird, like, aren't these guys the same age? You know, the young me thinking, how can he be that guy's dad? Their real age is probably, you know, accurate for that, but... "12 years older? Yeah, that hardly seems enough." Very young indeed. I feel there's a little bit, if not very much, ickiness to that. But obviously the characters would have had different ages. Oh, we can drop earlier. I don't think I've ever done that. It doesn't save you, like, maybe 0.1 seconds, but, you know. There's no risk to it, so why not do it? Here we go. Bad time. Went to prison. It's dark. Also kind of explains their kind of like difficult son-father relationship. What did you guys think? Like, no. I hate when streamers kind of, you know, ask questions. Oh wow, it wasn't close enough. And you kind of expect that people all around are around. Just throwing it out there. I'm gonna talk about my opinion next, but what are those movies even called? The Nicolas Cage, Treasure Hunter, National something. Those movies, National Treasure, yeah. Those were kind of like considered the new Indiana, like Indiana Jones for the new generation. And a lot of people, Indiana Jones fans, took offense to that, but I really enjoy watching those movies. I really feel that they were super fun. I can always put them on and really enjoy them. And I'm not that big of a Indiana Jones fan. They were like, I don't consider them being part of my childhood. I did see the trilogy back then, but it's not like I was a fan and always watched them. Same goes for Back to the Future trilogy. I recognize that, you know, it's an important trilogy in filmmaking history, and I do recognize why people like it, why it's good, but I don't know, it's not... I think I like the second one the most. Like, if I were to watch one Back to the Future movie, I'd watch the second one. And I think, like, that's the one that Back to the Future fans think is the least good. The third one is also, like, if you like watching westerns, it's kind of entertaining. The first one I really can't get into for some reason. We can't all like the same things, but yeah, National Treasure movies are great fun, and I just hope that they would have done more of them. Sorry that we have to keep playing this this first level. Trust me, it's more exciting for me too when we make it further, but there's no reason for us to use safe strats. It's like, I can't learn anything or gain anything from that. Like, I don't see value in slowly grinding the time down. Like, okay, there's another finished run. Yay. We still have to keep playing. 1, 2, 4. Because now we know kind of what we can do. Damn it! Damn it! Again? What the hell? Okay, now I'm climbing too far up. Is it when that noise hits? No, it's a little bit, you know, I can't wait for that. I do have to, like... I can kind of wait until I see the spear here, I noticed. We can't go back to the screen, though. We probably don't have a save state this early in the game. Yeah. Alright, let's go again. As I said, that is one of the harder moves in this first level. Russell Dev? C. Russell Dev? I've never seen you. Thank you so much for rating. Hello. Subnautica! Is that the second game? Subnautica Below Zero? I've seen Root here play it. Seems that... I never knew there was, like, actual interesting story for the Subnautica games. But now I know. Jabu! Welcome, welcome. How goes? For the poll? Below Zero is the DLC that's actually standalone. For the first game? Or the second game? Sorry, I don't know the series that well. Hello. Below Zero is the DLC that apparently you never finished. So are you checking that before you go, move on to the second game? Was better down where it's wetter, as they say. Hey, thank you so much for rating. Tell us all about your stream, what you usually do, and why you do it, when you do it, where you do it from. Yeah, I understand that. It's and it's a good way to kind of, you know, get into the story before into the you know, universe. Nice. I'm Retro Demiurgi. You can call me Demi. I mostly do Amiga here. That's what Sundays are about. NES we do on Wednesdays. We call them Wetness Days, and Saturdays are kind of variety. I'm currently going through all Chim Power games released on every system. Next one is going to be Mega Drive, both the unfinished, unreleased version and the new 2014 version that was finished by Pico Interactive. However, this next Saturday will be a wheel stream where we're going to be playing Viewer Picks, which is always fun. Mostly, you mostly stream retro PC DOS stuff, occasionally other things too. Oh, game dev too. What are you working on? That's your day job? So, I guess you're working on modern games. Do you have any releases that you were involved? You feel free to link them. But yeah, I'm on vacation at the moment for 2 weeks, so we're doing some bonus streams during the week. And I started this project of speedrunning this game. We did get the world record yesterday on our first true session, and now we're just trying to get a better run, like a perfect run that I'm happy with. And we put a goal there, sub 1830. Our sum of best is 1818, but that doesn't even include a really good level 4. So it might go down from there, but I think 1830 would be a really good accomplishment. Hey, I appreciate that, Jabu. I wasn't expecting it. As you can see, if you know live split, this number here means completed runs out of attempted runs. We have one completed run, and that was a world record. But now the ratio will go just worse and worse and worse because we're trying to get good RNG. So that when we get to the end, it would be a good time, and then we can stop playing. Yeah, I couldn't beat the first level when I was a kid. Do modern indie stuff? But the day, the moment in stream, you're making a DOS game. Attack of the Space Cats. Oh, nice. Yeah, I take part in December too. Are you doing Maydos? Maydos, I think, because it's from Windows. And then there's August for the Windows as well, which I take part in, but we also organize Amiga months here. So, we do... That's not how... It's not plural. We do Amiga April and Amiga August. So I'm gonna be doing two things in August. Again. Like every year. Let's go for a run again. Speedrun streams are very reset heavy when I do them because I suck at games. So you're gonna see a lot of the first level you have so far on the stream. We made it to level 3 on our best run, and it was like crazy world record pace. We were like 25 seconds ahead. And then of course we got bad RNG, and I didn't handle it well. Yeah, you can't get up from here because this guy actually follows you. An example of bad RNG, but also me doing the wrong thing. The problem is like when that top guy delays his movement just by that much, he's in the way I can't shoot the other guy, but also I can't go forward. So I kind of have like two bad options there. And I haven't bothered practicing for the bad patterns. I just reset and do the good one. Too late for Mados? Oh, okay. Little bit of a delay there. Can't control what that guy does. He's behaving like an ass now. It's like, I have enough problems with the difficult spots in this level. Still need more shit from that guy. I don't know why I jumped, just for fun. There's no trap there. But yeah, this was a childhood... I really don't think I was that close. Childhood favorite of mine. Only beat it... Was it last year? The years blend together. It's really hard. And then we did high score runs for it. Learned a lot from the game. Then I played Rick Dangerous 2. Beat that for the first time. And then we started speedrunning that because Escordian found this amazing glitch that saved 40 seconds, 45 seconds. And speedrunners didn't know about it. So I was like, well, now I have to run this game. And I found another 40-second time save with some lasers. So, and we kept finding new and new things that we could do better. And eventually, I think I pushed the world record down by like 3 minutes or something crazy like that. Maybe even 4. But I never dared to touch this one because there's way more RNG when it comes to this game, and it's brutal. I was always like, oh, I'm not quite ready to do this yet. And I actually had, for my vacation, I had a lot of like simple, easy games, fast games to run, like 7 or 5 minutes or less. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I just didn't feel it. Like I wanted to play this one, so I started it, and I might start regretting it at some point. But so far I'm having fun with it. But it just scares me because Rick Dangerous 2, we were playing that game for 3 months, I think, before we got the run that we wanted. But it was also like we kept finding new strats, new better ways of doing things, and then I would have to practice it, and then I would have to incorporate it into the run, and it just had... Rick Dangerous 2 has less RNG, but it has way more difficult platforming, and we would just have to like nail so many difficult tricks during 17 minutes, and also get a little bit lucky with RNG, because while there are no random enemies on Rick Dangerous 2, manipulating them is complicated and difficult and not an exact science, at least the way we did it. So we could like affect the patterns a little bit, but not with 100% consistency. So it was... Oh, I hit the ceiling. Damn it. Practice this too. Yeah, I was like maybe 1 pixel too high. Fuck. But yeah, I shouldn't really fail in level 1. That's a problematic thing, because level 2 is gonna be a reset fest for the most part. There are 2 very RNG spots where we have 3 enemies, and we need all of them to behave in a certain way, which takes a lot of luck. But we have gotten lucky with that amazingly often. So, there's hope. But there would be more hope if I didn't keep screwing this level up. And it's the level that I obviously practice the most because we keep redoing it. The first part of the run. So, I don't know what to tell you. I suck. And that's pretty much it. Tomorrow's NES stream. We haven't decided what game I'll play because it's gonna be a new one. We finished Zen Intergalactic Ninja last time. Multiple options. I think I'm just gonna pick something that I happen to be in the mood of. Little brain fart there, like I was... Wait a minute, do I use a stick here? Well, I do use a stick, but it's a dynamite stick, so it's a little bit different. I don't know why I hit that, you don't have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. Ooh, that was kind of close. Wait for this spear! I almost climbed too high and jumped. But at least we're going. We're going. Good. Hate those jumps from underneath the ledges there. Do you call it a ledge when it's above you? Like a ceiling edge? Corner? I'm not a native English speaker, so I kind of struggle with vocabulary and pronunciation. But that's also one reason why I started streaming. Oh, fortunate. To kind of improve my spoken English. Okay, better this time. There are like traps everywhere that you don't see because I'm going around them. And it's a hard lesson playing this game for the first time because everything around you kills you, and then you slowly learn, you know, where the traps are and how you don't trigger them. How you can escape them. So some people might consider this very trolly and, you know, unfair because there's no indication of the traps, but the point is that you learn by is that you learn by dying. And every time you play, you get a little bit better, or at least a little bit more knowledgeable. And you do a little bit better. I like it. So we lost about 0.8 seconds, 0.9 there. Oh, come on. That's also a thing they fixed in Rick Dangerous 2. It automatically corrects your ladder climbing to the right pixel. Here you have to do it manually. If you do diagonal at the top, obviously it lets you through, unless you were already on that perfect pixel. Oh no! I was thinking that while I was doing it. Like, did I jump too early? Yes. Yes, you did, Demi. You did jump too early. Go again. We have broken 100 runs, which is nothing compared to this other longtime favorite of mine when it comes to speedrunning. Naughty Ones. We have 3,000 runs there. Milo or Mellow Black Nerd, welcome. How goes? How you doing this Tuesday evening or whatever it is for you? Welcome to the stream. Second one, alright. Yeah, doing alright. I was supposed to stream in the morning, which is usually a better time for me, just for, you know, how I feel, but I have fun with this game, so I figured, since I can do an evening stream and I couldn't do a morning stream, decided to go for it. And yeah, I am still having fun with this game. We had one really good run, and I was so excited and also so nervous and scared. I don't think I'm ready for a perfect run yet. You have to kind of let it simmer a little bit. Yeah, just instantly go right there. That works. At least I'm starting to remember what screen comes after what screen here. Oh! It just let me go. It was almost like... Oh, shit. It was almost like he actively dodged me there. Screwed me up anyways, because... so unexpected. Burn, burn, burn. That jingle plays when you reach the goal line of a bonus, timed section. Starts, in that case, it starts at the beginning of the screen. When you start moving, and starts counting down from 2,000 points, and when you get to the goal, you get the amount of points you have. So obviously, the faster you go, the more points you get. It also stops the music, which is interesting because the first jingle, you can't hear that when the music is playing. The music kind of overrides it. If you wait for the music to stop before you start the level, you will hear the timed section start jingle. Weird priority thing there. That's a little bit of a glitch abuse. The crate is always supposed to come down. You're supposed to wait for it to come down and then crawl underneath it. But Ditlu, which is the moderator for this game, figured out a way to use the screen scroll. Kind of make the 3, 4 crate get stuck or not trigger. I'm starting to hate that spot. We had such a good time with that until I started fucking it up, and now I'm like overthinking it. I'm very scared. And that just leads me to fail it more often. And I'm afraid of this guy too. We've been good with this today though. It was much more of a barrier yesterday. Oof. Almost didn't catch that vine or whatever it is. Very long jump. Always scared of it. I think I shot a little bit too early because if he's still in the air when when the bullet catches him, the chance that the bullet won't hit him. And go to the left that much. Almost moved into the spear. You can jump over enemies that are walking towards you and don't react to you. But kind of one of those things that, again? I think I'm jumping too early. But if I don't jump early enough, what the fuck is happening there? Maybe I need to be lower than I've been thinking. Yeah, maybe I want the hat to be on that vine piece. Yeah, I've been kind of trying to position myself here, like in the middle of this, but there's still a lot of like leeway with the climbing, and the lower I am, better chance I have at making that jump. So I should do that. See, this is only the second real day that I'm doing these runs. I obviously did practice a lot with save states. We did a lot of theory crafting with Reboot. We have like 22-second better route for level 3 that we came up with. And I also rerouted level 2, and that was 25 seconds better than the older strats other people used. So I have investigated this game and I have practiced, but it's always very different when you start doing full runs, which up to yesterday I hadn't. shot the random dude. You have to get the pattern guy. It's RNG. Nothing we can do about that. Let's reset. Go again. Of course, there are save strats to go around that, but it takes time, obviously, and it's so early in the run. Why wouldn't we just, you know, go for it? There are cases where, like, you have reset so many runs that you're kind of getting bored the first level. And then you kind of want to see the other levels. But even then, I don't usually, like, alter my strats just to get past levels. That's a good idea, hydrating. I'll do it after this run. Hey, Agnes, how goes? Because I feel like if I change my strat suddenly, that will have a bad effect. Because I have a hard time remembering how to do stuff anyways. So if I suddenly change stuff just to get to the next level, I'm pretty much doomed. But what I can do is do a run with save states. Kind of refresh my memory. I don't usually like doing that during a stream. I do usually want to start the run. Start the stream with that, and that's what we did today as well. Yeah, doing alright. I'm on a 2-week vacation. Enjoying my free time. Playing some Rick Dangerous. And it's getting hot in this room. I should put a fan on. If not the AC unit. I only put it on when I need it. And hoppity hop. Nice. I was very surprised about the fact that we actually improved level 1 strats. And I still don't know what I did. Hey, beam me. Amiga Speed Boy. I will need Speedo soon. Because Ditlu had like this very optimized run strats for the first level. I'm not doing all the stuff that he did because it's so risky and I can't get consistent with that. But apparently I tweaked some other stuff that I can't remember because our runs are like 4 seconds faster. This is like Ditlu's thing to you know, get past that grate. Also, the fact that he dodges that spear while climbing up, that's Ditlu. Ditlu strat. He's been working on the route, but he only recently posted, like maybe 3 months ago, he posted a full run. 1, 2, 3, 4. And didn't really seem to have good consistency with the other levels. Not that I can say that I have good consistency. Right now it seems like it was a crazy fluke that we finished that one run. But I'm fine with that. I was saying something about the splits and all, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, when I first started running this yesterday, I set up split comparison to the best splits I could find. So I had Ditlu's optimized level 1, and then I got the previous world record holders gold splits and compared against that because I wanted to know like how much faster am I going, and the record holders fastest runs, and it was surprisingly a lot. No. Level 4 we still don't know. I mean, I think we got a gold even though we died. but we can still improve that. It's just a few weeks, yeah, and no. I hope that we don't do the same thing that we did with Rig 2. We kept finding more things, more ways to optimize the run, faster ways to do stuff. I feel like there's less leeway with Rig Dangerous 1 with this game, and I'm actually happy about that because I'm not looking for a 3-month project, and just the RNG in this is enough to kind of drive you insane. It will happen, always does. We haven't found any new stuff yet, I don't think. Like, we've found better ways to do the tricks that we already knew could be done. More consistency, or figure out the mechanic, how it actually works without, you know, having to guess and doing it blind. Fruit Shop! Look at that flex. Baby flexing. Everybody's favorite game, Baby Joe. Rakewood is here. Welcome. Hate versions. No. Okay. There's so much to do with just Amiga. It's gonna be a long time before I need to try to find some other content sources. Yeah, it would be fun, but we're still working on Chaos Engine. Kinda, it's kind of sad that I kind of quit or put that run into hibernation, because now I basically have to re-practice it. But there are a few things brewing. 1, 2, 3, 4. We know a new abuse for the SNES version, so I will have to start with that so I can bury it again. It might not be enough to even improve our world record, because in our world record, that was pretty close, we got so freaking lucky with the computer dying at the exact right time that we escaped so much slowdowns because the CPU wasn't there. The game ran faster for like 2 minutes because of where he died. We got so much advantage of that I don't know, like, even if I come up with better strats, if I can offset that. Because I tried, and I just couldn't get near that time. But I did, like, I think it was a YouTube subscriber or somebody said to me that actually on the Super Nintendo version, you don't have to buy the last speed up. The game automatically gives it to you. Now, the thing that affects is that you don't have to hit so many treasures in that run. You can skip some. And that will obviously make the game faster and more consistent. Like, you don't have to count the money and blah, blah, blah. The problem is that it's so fucking inconsistent with the CPU. But I still have to test how much time that saves. And I have to kind of route it, like, what do I skip? What treasure rooms do I skip to get full benefit of that? That was actually a gold. Okay, I'll take it. 7 seconds ahead of the world record. That's pretty massive. After one level. After one good level. It wasn't bad. Let's just run it. We need to practice here, obviously. And I don't want to do level 1 again. Yeah, better check that out. Like, if you're here, you're probably at least a little bit interested in Amiga streamers. And we have a good collection of fun, engaging Amiga streamers there. You could just check that page and you know, follow everyone there and you can see some nice Amiga streams. By the way, Scorty, we're talking about the pacifist run, and I'm looking to be able to save a bullet early in the game, in this level 2. Is there a fast way of letting those guys live in that previous screen so that... Wow. That was bad. So that you don't have to, the top guys don't spawn, so you don't have to shoot them. I don't know. I did tinker around with it, and I couldn't figure out a fast way to get through. A very bad run, but we need to practice, so let's keep going. Maybe we can get level 3 gold or level 4 gold. That'll also help our, you know, estimations. Look at that. I died, yes, but there was like a run there that could have saved 2 bullets. And then you don't have to kill yourself in a slow way with these Egyptians. Actually kill yourself in the next screen, which we're gonna do now. I'm not sure about the dynamite. Yeah, as I said, we're getting lucky with that. Oh, wait a minute. No, I should have killed myself. Fuck, don't run away! Ah! I usually kill myself before the triplets. Because that's how it usually goes. It's not like we were on a good run anyway. Okay, interesting. I turned to the right, and still the top fella didn't come down. So I must have been in a very good spot there. Enough to the left, but he couldn't actually get away from the platform or drop from it. See, he tracks your horizontal position. So if you move to the right, he will drop down from the platform. That's why that spot is a little bit tight. It would be easier if there weren't any spikes there. Couldn't remember the mummies. I think this level, well, this and the third level, I struggled the most with, you know, trying to remember what happens next, the next screen. Are we gonna do the, no, we're probably gonna wait here, so I get more practice. No reason now, because it, you know, won't be a fast run anyways. We'll wait here. It changes so fast if you just happen to turn. You're like, oh, there's so much space there. Oh, no, there's not. Yeah, a little bit of a wait there. You have to wait for the Egyptian to come down. Okay. Random dude is in a very good spot. Sometimes, like, obviously you can't go right up to him. So if he's like, he keeps turning in that small space before you can stun him. Oh, the third one, shit. Man. That depends on your timing, and because I started my approach from further to the left, I wasn't close enough after that. Ah. Well, I shouldn't be bothered about this because, you know, it's not a winning run, so it doesn't really matter how the RNG goes, but it just shows you how many things can go wrong and how good of a run we were on before I panicked because of bad RNG and then we died, and that could have been like best run ever recorded in history. Bad. Now we have to wait for this guy. It's scary going far enough up to trigger that spear. I wonder if that was made. Like, did they make all these sounds with their mouths? Almost sounds like the spit sound in Putty. But I know it's not. But sounds similar. Ah, too close. That might be the first time I don't die there immediately again. Such a sudden sudden teleport to the start of the level, and there's immediately a spear shooting at you. I don't know if this is the random guy. It seems to be. Usually you hit the random guy, and that's a good way, because then you know that you'll get on that little gap after the pattern dude burns. I haven't found a way to kill them both from the other side. I mean, you can use a well-placed dynamite, but obviously you would have to dodge that yourself as well. That was a fast climb. Good setup for the jump. Really good. I don't need to jump there. Oh, we're only a minute and a half behind. I think we can still beat this. Or not. 18-17. 3 hours were streamed. Hello. Ripperino Pepperino, indeed. Only you could just shoot the CPU in cold blood. Which CPU? Or my chip? I'm gonna take a little bit of a break and then come back, and then we're still gonna do a couple of runs, and I'm gonna check like how long I want to stream. But I'm still want to do runs. I'm enjoying this, believe it or not. What the hell is James Pond? Be right back. Oh no, it's Jurassic Park, not James Pond. Alright. This is good. I'll be back. Let's go. I did not find Grant's hat. I only found Rick Dangerous' hat. Level 1 again. I was so excited to get to level 2, then I instantly fucked up. But it has that screen, like those climbs and all. Very, very height stuff. I'm starting to think like I'm hitting some kind of glitch or bug or something, where I wouldn't be able to shoot even if I tried. But I'm sure that I'm just, you know, not being careful enough. Execution of that move. I'm not giving it time. Uh-oh. You know, all your friends who liked it back then aren't okay now. Says, is that causation or coincidence? I liked Rick back in the day, but I could never beat level 1. I did. God damn it! Just didn't have the kind of like patience and the methodical approach to video games that I do now. Like now I know that I just have to memorize how things happen. I just have to find the strat that works. Obviously, the more RNG there is, the worse I play. The worse I am at games because I can't control that. But yeah, back then it was like 15 minutes. Shit, I suck at this game. Let me change it because there were so many options. It's like 500 Amiga games on discs. The big brother had more on his 1200 on hard disk. Supposed to know how that works. Supposed to know. Supposed to get that every single time. I thought like we had it. Obviously I'm doing something wrong and it's, you know, it's the timing, but I thought we had that. I think it's the screen scroll. I'm trying to do the move during the scroll and you can't really move when the screen is scrolling. It stops your movement. So I'm probably expecting it to move and it doesn't. But yeah, if you're wondering, if you know, first time here, if you're wondering what those stickers around the monitor are just, you know, for show, well, they are that too, but they do serve a purpose. And if I played a game back in the day, I really loved it, and it could be considered an Amiga classic. If I beat it on stream, it will get a sticker there, and that's why there is a Rick Dangerous 1 sticker there, but there is no Rick Dangerous 2 sticker because that I did not play back in the day. It will also not be a Moonstone sticker because that I did beat back in the day. I think. His engine I'm unsure about because I don't see how I could have beaten it, even with, you know, passwords that I earned because I didn't really put that time into it. I do remember being on the last level with the sun enemies, like the fireballs, but I must have just used 1, 2, 3, 4, some kind of a cheat to get there. So that's why there's a Chaos Engine sticker there. I might play a classic Amiga game here and beat it, and it will not get a sticker because I didn't play it back in the day. Or I might beat a classic Amiga game that I did play back in the day, but it doesn't get a sticker because I didn't love it. I was actually thinking about a game like that. Well, Adam's Family, that would be one. I really didn't like it back in the day, but it's obviously an Amiga classic. Oh, let me gather myself. Jogresk! Welcome, welcome. First of all, I'm so sorry that I'm streaming on Tuesday evening. I usually stay away from this time slot because you stream on Tuesdays, but I couldn't do a morning stream, and I still wanted to play Rick Dangerous, so I figured that I'm on vacation. I was like, I'll do it. Sorry. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for rating on it.
In
Tell us.
good condition.
Good condition.
With
Nice.
6 bullets.
Jokres is an awesome streamer who does cosplay with the gear he builds himself. He has been Mega Man, he has been Batman, he has been RoboCop, Duke Nukem, you name it. He's done it. Awesome streamer. Give him a follow, check him out. Does a lot of MS-DOS stuff, early Windows, but Amiga and C64 as well. Okay, not that good of a level. I don't know what I did wrong. We lost a second somewhere. I don't feel like I did anything wrong. But, traders, welcome. I'm Retro Demiurgy. I mostly play Amiga games, but I do dabble with the MS-DOS stuff. We recently beat Jim Power on MS-DOS, as I'm going through all different Jim Power games. Hello. Next one will be Mega Drive. Sundays are usually Amiga. Wednesdays are for NES. Haven't picked a game for tomorrow yet. We beat Zen Intergalactic Ninja last time. And also sorry that I can't read chat, because this is a relatively difficult game that I constantly have to pay attention to, and we are speedrunning it. We got a world record yesterday on our first actual session, but I did get very lucky. We've done 114 tries, and I've finished 1 run, and that was the world record run. And now we're trying to get a better time, which means more resets, because I'm not gonna... God damn it. Wait. Even a mistake like that, I'm kind of like... feel like resetting, but... we'll see how the RNG goes. I need to practice. This game is very RNG heavy with some parts. One of them is coming up pretty soon. And if we die there, it's going to be a reset. And then I can focus on you guys. Like I should. I see a lot of chatting going on. And we'll get to it. I have no bullets, so I have to kill myself. And then we... jump down, but it's bouncy, so I have to wait until I stop bouncing before I can shoot, and you just have to hope that those guys don't come too near where you do. And you know, that was really good. This is world record pace now. Well, it was after level 1, but not the best pace we've been on. Lemmings, see how you do. And there's a lot of death. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that's the second 0% today. That wasn't good. I think the best is like 60% or even less. Okay, here we go. Hug the wall. Turn back. Jump. Walk a little bit. Jump. Okay, here we go. Nice. That jump there
I just want to say that you've got a lot of responsibility riding on your shoulders, Enforcer. Strike a blow for freedom.
I'm trying.
You hear me?
I'm trying. Yeah, that jump that we just kind of glitched through, is usually the part where people give up with this game. They can't find a way through it. Completely understand. Okay, more RNG. Is the guy giving us space? He is. But that's not the worst of it. Let's go indeed. Gonna be a next RNG spot here. 3 enemies, and we need all of them to give us space. We can't wait. We're gonna drop down there and hope for the best. All of them were there. They let me drop, but they were there and killed me. Damn it, I can't shoot that fast. If I was smarter, I would have stunned them, because they would have all been stunned at the same time. And then I could have just killed them. But I'm not a smart man, so... that's how it goes. Let's see what I missed. There's the raid. Riddla is here, welcome. Medic is here, welcome. Oh, Jark Risk came with his own raid. That's rare, welcome. We're sorry for streaming, because I'm doing it at the wrong time. Talon is here, welcome. Sorry, Jog. Ratweiler took most of your attention during your stream. Who's Ratweiler? Hey, Oriru. Still not played all the Dooms? No. Wow. Well, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad. I only played the first Doom for those 30 minutes that you redeem for the wheel. That's my experience with it. Drink my beer. I don't have any beer, luckily, so you get nothing. Excuses. Thank you for the GGs on the world record. Mileman and Smears. World record man, indeed. Otherwise the radio wasted. Well, you wouldn't download a beer, or I wouldn't upload one. I don't see how you would get it. Go fill his fridge with goodies. Yeah, those two triplets are the worst RNG checks in the game. And we actually got good RNG on both of them. I just sucked at the last one because we haven't really had that happen where they let me land, but I don't have time to shoot them. So we have to remember, we can stun them immediately and then shoot them. Oh, Rottweiler. It's not spelled Ratweiler, is it? I thought that was a streamer with a funny handle. You can definitely download a beer.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores.
Hey, Happy. I don't know what happened in first level. We lost a second. Oh, yeah, I dropped down, didn't I? I had to do it again. Yeah. Maybe. Let's go for another run. Thank you so much for raiding on in. We're doing a Rick Danger speed run. Goal today is get a gold in level 2, which we did. We pushed our sum of best down like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. So now we know that our final goal is sub 1830. Sum of best segment still doesn't show the best possible run because we don't have a good run for level 4. Obviously, when we get that, it should be then the world record, and then we'll know more, but... A small Rottweiler, so it's a Ratweiler. Alcoholic Amiga players will most certainly find a way to download a beer, I'm sure. There's even a streamer or a channel for that specific purpose. It's called Pints and Amiga. They stream every Saturday evening, European time, and they play Amiga games, talk about new Amiga stuff, and they drink beer. So that's up your alley. I recommend following them. Again, during runs, I can't really read chat too much. There are spots where I can kind of take a glance at it. So if it's a long message, I probably can't get to it until the run is over. And I might read messages in the wrong order because I'm just like quickly trying to pick up one. But luckily for you guys, I make a lot of mistakes, so the runs are over often and fast. What we do in this channel, I mentioned the NES Wednesdays. That's tomorrow morning, my time, so in about 12 hours. Saturdays are variety days. Currently, I'm working through all the Gym Power games. But next Saturday is Wheel Stream, where we'll be playing viewer picks. Gonna try getting through 8 30 minutes each, because the wheel is getting bloated And next month we're gonna do 2 wheel streams because of that. If there are enough Amiga games on the wheel, we're probably gonna do the same thing as in Amiga April, where we did only Amiga game picks for 1 wheel stream. And then all the other platforms for the other. Because this is, first and foremost, I think of myself as an Amiga streamer, even though, you know, if you look at my weekly schedule, it's 33% each. But we also do tournaments here, so once a month, we have an online Amiga game tournament. Last time we did Micro Machines, last month. This month, it's Speedball and Speedball 2. And after that, it will be Pinball, Dreams and Fantasies. And after that, I don't know. I don't think we've decided yet. If you want to sign up for the tournaments or check the schedule, because everybody is invited to play. You only need the Amiga Live. You can do !, tournament, or tournaments. Or just go 1, 2, 3, 4 to GameNight.com, and you will know everything. Also, we organize Amiga months in spirit of like December, same kind of thing. We have Amiga April and Amiga August, and next year we're probably expanding to Amiga January as part of the January event. Usually have a competition with challenges, and the winner gets a prize. Space Bert. This game, it is hard. Well, that was a fail. Just as I say that, the reset, because I failed to jump. There's a lot of like very precise platforming. Even this thing here, like when I get up, this thing here. It's so easy to fail this jump because you have to be so near to the edge. And you just barely make it. Oh, you played this on Spectrum. I've never seen this on Spectrum. We're kind of talking about the fact because right now I'm going through the different Jim Power games. And after that, we're going to do all the Turrican games. Like, maybe this would be the next, you know, series to explore. I'm blatantly stealing Burst Error's, you know, whole stream gimmick. But he said it was fine, at least for Jim Power. We could do Rick Dangers after that. December into Amiga January seems a rough time, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Also, in August, I have to do both Amiga August and August for the Windows. But it was fun last time I did it, last year. I'm gonna do it again. Every week I can do 1 stream of Windows stuff and 1 stream of Amiga stuff. But it's fine. Why do I fail that first shot? There has to be something wrong with that. I don't accept that I always just, you know, do it too fast. Yeah, last time we played MechWarrior 2. Was it Revolt? Racing game. What else did we do? There were other games, but I'm basically like going through for December and August for the Windows, like either revisiting games or playing games that I missed out on, and mostly those have been like racing games because I would have been so all over like racing games back in the day, but I just missed out on so many on DOS that like really pains me. Nyani is here, welcome. How goes? Nyani is also part of our Amiga only streaming team on Twitch. It doesn't mean that those people only stream Amiga. I don't, and I set that up. But it's just like streamers that are interested in Amiga stuff and do it often. Hey, Jog Risk. got your snack on. How did you like the game? Because yeah, I've been kind of checking that game out because Quantic was about to do that on real hardware for December, and you know, he asked me like, can he do a Windows game? 1, 2, 3, 4, and at the time, at least, the December rule said that anything like from that era is good. It doesn't necessarily have to be strictly DOS. So I said it would be fine, especially when he does it on real hardware. But for some reason, he still hasn't streamed on his original DOS machine or Windows, whatever old PC he has. He got it working and all, but he just didn't end up streaming it. Which one? The cinematic platformer. You played multiple games? Yeah, I only saw that one. Because, you know, I started streaming. One you started out with, what was the name? It is a different platform, yeah. But it's still the same era, and, you know, probably the same people are interested in early Windows than people interested in DOS, I would imagine. Okay, we're good. We should be...
Bobby!
Oh, Bobby's here. Welcome, welcome. How's Bobby doing? Yeah, we should make it to level 2 now. And I didn't see any big delays either, so... Could be like 6 seconds ahead. Yep. It's good. I just can't fuck this up. You can see how much I hesitate, like I'm not entirely comfortable with the timing and, you know, my skills. And I'm not gonna really push for a perfect run. I just want to run where I don't die stupidly. Like, there are deaths that we plan because every time you die, your stock inventory gets replenished, and we need that. Otherwise, we would have to do very slow strats, collecting power-ups and killing people, killing those enemies with the dynamite. Always takes a long time. Faster to take a quick death at the beginning of a screen. Only take like 3 seconds. That was close. Almost jumped like too much to the side, which would have, you know, hit my head lower, and obviously would have died then. Still kind of lost with this, but now I remembered to duck immediately. We're getting better at remembering what screens comes after which one. Nailing that set up pretty well. Not taking too much time with that. Okay, now we need ammo, so I'm gonna go back here, die, and then we're gonna drop down to the bouncy thing and hope those guys don't come near it enough. Turn! Thank you. That is random if they turn or not. That's the first big RNG check in this game. But I'm very happy that I started going with that strat instead of, you know, I had a different plan. Just only slightly faster when it works, but it's far less likely to happen. Knock the wall, turn, jump, walk, jump. Good. Let's go. Yeah, sorry for not reading chat. I'm quite invested in in this run whenever we make it to level 2. I will get back to you once we die and fail. I can't remember what screen that is, but I'm thinking it's the mummies sarcophagi. 2 hits there. Yeah, still have time. Okay, RNG check. Would have died if I went down. Luckily, he didn't make us wait too long. He did still make us wait. Let's see, the second big RNG check. There are 3 enemies, and we can't have any of them go to the left. They are occupying it already. There might have been a tiny space there, but their hitbox is actually pretty big. They might have been able to squeeze there and then turn and stick them, but like that. Press fire and then turn. But probably not. Let's see, I missed a lot of chat because that was actually like a pretty long run. Like 7 minutes. She looks like a Rottweiler, but she's kinda small. So you name the species Rottweiler. Okay, okay. Go watch Amiga and Beer channel. Yeah, and Amiga Live too. Oh, actually have some music. It's the only music in the game. There's some jingles when you get to the next level, but about it. Doesn't make sense really. Isn't December all about DOS games? Wait, they don't let us play Amiga DOS games. It's not called MS-DOS December, but they kind of don't let Amigans take part. Having said that, I only like 2 days ago I noticed that the new December Discord, retro computing, blah blah blah, they were kind enough to kind of link to us, to Amiga month, recognize that we were doing that, and they made a separate channel for Amiga stream announcements. That's very kind of them, and I think like we have to like do some collaboration for August, because there are 2 events going on. But I don't know if they're doing the Amiga August for the Windows thing, or if that's only for December. No idea. Hot afternoon transitions into hot evening. Yeah, it's getting warm here now. Things like cooling off there. Nice. Town in France, where the people like to dance. Which one is that? Yeah, I don't remember too many games from, you know, Windows 3.11. The Windows thing is good to differentiate the months. Just to pick a different month. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about that when we set up Amiga August. I think this was the first time that they did as well. I'd actually like to use August for outdoor stuff. You can. Had the little tune on stream. Which one? Oh, Sakura is doing the August for the Windows on her Discord. Okay. I thought like everything was gonna be concentrated on, yeah, the retro computer events. I don't know if I like that. I like Sakura, don't get me wrong, but I kind of feel like it would be like me organizing the Amiga month event, like one of them on my Discord and the other one on Amiga Live Discord. That's just my opinion. Like, Feels weird. Ooh, nice. It was a different RNG, but it worked. Yeah, that's true. Like, you're kind of... You have to start following this person to take part in this event. I understand the convenience for the organizer. I do. But as a person who doesn't like joining to every single Discord that is loosely tied to Twitch communities, like, of course, people can just join that and then leave after the month is done. But it's also kind of weird. You have this neutral place for it already. We're getting dunked on there. Well, you don't have to follow the channel, really. You can just join the Discord and mute it and just follow the event, I guess. It still feels weird. Maybe I shouldn't comment on it because I can't fully explain why it feels weird to me, but I guess I touched on it already. I mean, if it's like a big Discord that everybody is on anyways, I can kind of understand it, but you know, I thought that the retro computing events Discord was meant to be that. Yeah, I have everything muted unless you tag me specifically. I will not see your message. I'm just keeping tabs on my DMs and my own Discord. That's it. I am on many Discords, but you know, I only read them when I specifically go there to search something, or if I'm really bored and I'm browsing like what people have posted, browsing through. And I know when I'm tagging everyone 1, 2, 3, 4 on my Discord, I know that most people will just have it, you know, off. But I also try to only tag everyone on my Go Live channel. Where I announce where I'm going live. Which is like the main function of the Discord anyways. Because Twitch notifications sometimes come very late. If at all. I'm sensing some skill build-up here. I can kind of autopilot. I don't have to think about every moment, but maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, and I should actively try to concentrate on everything I do. Because I feel like I don't have the skills yet to go on autopilot. There are games where I can do that. This is not one of them. At least not yet. I'm scared of that. You actually have to go pretty early for the statue not to spit on you. One of those spears. Oh, this seems good. Like we actually made that part much more consistent, and it flows better as well. I tried to drop twice, and I turned too early both times. Just kept getting further to the right. But that's why I'm going... sorry, further to the left. That's why I'm going right there, because there are spikes on the other side, if you were wondering. You thought Amiga Live channel was something that I made? I'm sorry if I gave that impression. It's Zranzo, John, or Amiga Live. It's all him. Amiga Live made Demi mad. Speaking of Amiga Live, you know there's this game called Agony on Amiga? And John likes to do hacks for games. He's building a hack. I think he got some of it ready already. He's just adding more stuff. He made a 2-player version of Agony, where the other player controls the swords freely on the screen. Or you can do that as a single player with the dual stick. So you can control the swords. And now he's planning on adding a 3rd player who's controlling the black magic spell owl. Yeah, I've seen him testing it. It's pretty cool. And also, like, he's trying to make hotkeys for different spells. So you could assign a certain button to a certain spell to, you know, activate immediately. I don't think that's needed, because if you panic, you're gonna pause the game with the spell menu and choose the correct one, but it's a, you know, a nice addition. Go live muted and everyone ignored. Yeah, that's the way you go. Kind of fascinating how there's so many people on Discord that have so much nothing to say. Yeah, it's a really quiet Discord, Amiga Live. It's loaded with people. Oh, somebody asked you as well? Interesting. Thanks, Andy. Thanks for the good night. And good night to you as well. I'm gonna be streaming a little while longer, yeah. Easily confused. You think it had something to do with the fundraising thing? Oh. Well, that wasn't related to Amiga Live even. I was raising money for Lemon Amiga and Hall of Light. Well, @𝑣𝑴𝑰𝑮.net. Was hoping player 2 would be a pigeon or something. It's kind of like the Apidia 2-player mode, where the other one controls the little fruit fly. Not fruit fly, but flower. Is it flower fly in Finnish? Can't remember. I guess I didn't miss too much chat. I read some of it during running, so easily confused. Yeah, fair enough. But oh, it's a hoverfly. But yeah, I can understand the confusion because I often in chats I do bring up Amiga Live as a way of, you know, the easiest way to emulate Amiga. If you're at all interested in emulating Amiga stuff, I do bring it up. I advise a lot of people with it, like if they have issues. I submit bug reports based on what other people have said, and I might let John know personally. Also relay my own complaints. Oh shit, to John. Called a wasp. I'm just talking like the direct translation of the Finnish name. Kukkakärpänen. All right, let's do this. Let's play this level well. Maybe I should have that redemption. I was talking like maybe Escordian could have this redemption. Play well for 60 seconds. Maybe I should have that. Would help out a lot. That was too slow. The only problem is that, you know, you need an internet connection, and nobody ever finds the single-player games. But that is a thing that will be fixed with the new database and user interface, if that ever arrives. But yeah, the online netplay thing is what got me interested in it. Like 2018, we have tried so many times with our friend group playing Amiga games, especially Sensible Golf online. Just wouldn't happen with Kylera. The lag was too much. We would get desyncs, all kinds of issues. Amiga Live was a godsend. Of course, Sensible Golf was not on the game list then. Way smaller of a list. There were no single-player games. But I contacted, joined the Discord. That was that was my reason of even making a Discord account, because I wanted to message the dev that, hey, could you add this game? And then I started being active there, giving advice to people with the problems that I had. And then John modded me, and so on and so forth. Ugh. Amiga Live is also the reason why I made a Twitch account. I was not on Twitch before that. Yeah. Oof, that was close. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you being here. In whatever capacity. Okay, good. Nintendo 8-bit online? Yeah, you could do that. D64 online. The Nintendo online would probably get a lot more viewers and active community, but it would be taken down fast as well. Sorry to say. Pretty sure. Amiga Live is kind of in the gray area because it doesn't actually, like, the games come pre-configured. Shot twice? The bastard. We'll keep playing, even though this is a doomed run, but Onomix Cornet, welcome. I must have been so slow getting off from the stairs, or the ladder. I did not did not anticipate it. I don't think I've ever seen it shoot twice. It's like maybe the first time I played this. But yeah, like, Amiga Live doesn't distribute games. Distribute? It just lends them for that one session. Stored temporarily. But even if you did that, Nintendo probably would not like it. Because Nintendo doesn't want you to play the old games that you like. They want you to play the new games that you don't like. For whatever reason. God damn it. Well, this run was doomed already, so it shouldn't matter, but I'm still upset. Yeah, you always need an internet connection to launch games using Amiga Live. If you want a local installation, there's this thing called Amiga Game Selector. But obviously, like, that's a huge package because, you know, it comes with everything. And that uses WinUAE instead of FSUAE, which for a beginner, I will say will be more difficult to handle. Like, that user interface is not user-friendly. I don't know what was going on there, but it's just like, it's weird. So hard to find anything or, you know, configure anything. You can go closer if you have the confidence there, but as it's RNG, I tend not to. Before I can shoot. Yeah, nobody cares about Amiga games. Different with Nintendo. Nintendo don't. No, I wasn't far enough below the again? Maybe it was because I started late. And a third time. Yes. Managed to get a floppy of 𝑣𝑴𝑰𝑭. What is 𝑣𝑴𝑰𝑭? Working WinUA. Same thing as streaming on one of those non-official sites. You're lending it temporarily, but the law looks at it the same way. They don't go after the users, they go after the sites. Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, Bobby, there is. Where are the emulators? We have DOSBox. We have Ami Master Gear, Game Boy. I think there's an NES emulator here as well. Don't tell anybody though. Here we go, NES. But these are basically like unplayable. They work so badly. But technically, if you want to, you can use Amiga Live's NetPlay feature to play NES games with your friend. They will just be emulated on an Amiga. While you're emulating the Amiga is then emulating NES. Probably not the best way of playing Amiga, but emulation is part of the Amiga experience, so some people did that with their Amigas. Did I miss chat? Your choice, of course, but that redeem does seem kind of patronizing. Patronizing? Oh, it's just like a funny thing. I mean, you can do this as well, I think.
Stupid.
Super Nintendo online. I don't really know the library, but I assume 𝑣𝑴𝑰𝑗 turns a PC floppy drive into an Amiga floppy drive. Huh. Oh, but that's cute. I don't think there's an insult command, right? You can do taunt.
Dodo.
Dodo.
Wit.
I mean, Geek Chaos is about a caveman because they were afraid that Sega might sue.
Loser.
I don't think that's very nice of you people to now start calling me names. It does have a cooldown. I don't know why you were able to do it so many times in a row.
Fool.
Does it not have a cooldown? Some of the cooldowns sometimes don't work.
Nerd. Dodo.
What have you started, Baz?
Uh-oh.
Fool.
You don't think this was hard enough?
Nerd.
Maybe I thought it would be funnier if there was no time, cooldown there. Sometimes I am stupid like that.
Moron.
Okay, a moron then. That was a pretty cruel, correction.
Well, your dream comes true.
How? This isn't my dream. This is a nightmare. Ugh. Got it. Lance always... he has insight, but it's not necessarily for this situation, or the situation where he actually decides to comment on. Okay, we lost...
Damn you!
2 seconds already.
Damn you all to hell!
Please be advised the subject is considered 8-armed and
I did nothing wrong. It was you guys. Why am I getting busted? That being said, if you have these cravings, do them here. It's harmless. Rather than swatting somebody. For real. Do not look what I'm playing there. It's a game that will get you banned. Twitch. Where did you jump from? I think I grabbed the ladder and kind of jumped halfway. That was interesting. But I don't want to reset, so we're just gonna keep running. Mega Race lands, and I heard that Mega Race, you can play that on Amiga. There was like somebody found like you know, unreleased version of it or something. I haven't checked that out, but I probably should. Or did somebody just port it now? Why would anybody port it now? It must be like an old release for CD32 that didn't see the light of day back then. Look at that. We lost 4 seconds. I know it says minus 2.7, but usually it's minus 6.5 or something. So we lost compared to what we usually get.
Extra time!
Yeah, there was a lot of extra time there that didn't need to be there. Look at that, we got this guy here. Save a bullet. That's the first time where you can save a bullet. Then you can save a bullet with the guy that doesn't climb up. But he always does. Like this guy here. He can just stay down there and keep turning, but, you know, almost never does. I think we've seen him stay down once. I started speedrunning this. And in the last bullet you can save with this guy at the top of this screen if he doesn't come for you. So technically you can get to the next screen with 4 bullets, but that has never happened to me. Remember to duck. Good. Come on.
Nerd.
Hey Quantic, thank you so much for raiding. The middle of a speed run, but
Welcome, Megatron.
hey Unicron. Feel free to talk about your stream.
And Unicron.
What you did, how did it go? What? No, I wasn't supposed to kill myself. Damn it. Well, it was a shit run anyways.
Stupid.
Come on! It's just mean, you guys.
Stupid.
The way he says it too. Stupid.
Wit.
But yeah, tell us
Loser.
all about your stream and your channel. Quantic is a super... Wow. Oh, that was...
Cool.
Wow. Super enthusiastic, positive, upbeat, outgoing streamer. definitely check him out and give him a follow. He can tell you what he's working on now better than I can. I can shoot. And Raiders, I'm Retro Demiurgy. I mostly do Amiga stuff. Like I'm doing now. Usually they're on Sundays, but I have a 2-week vacation, so I'm doing week streams as well.
Loser.
Wednesdays are NES, Saturdays, Variety.
Baby.
Okay, that's the reason I don't feel like doing that again. Continental Circus, that's right, you beat Agony. It's time for a new game. Oh, you actually beat it, so now you have to find a new game. Gemini is here as well. Welcome. Yeah, we're running Rick Dangerous, and we have the world record, from yesterday, and we were on, well, it was like 30 seconds ahead of pace, 25 seconds, and then we got bad RNG finally, but I also, messed it up a little bit. We didn't make it to level 4. But we got our goal, which was gold in level 2, so now we know better what we can achieve. It does a couple and then there's a cooldown. Interesting. It shouldn't work like that, though. Yeah, Star Control 2 is the best game you never played. It's on my top 2. It's probably the second best game I've ever played. And it's weird, I still don't feel the craving to play that much because it's just such a long game and this huge experience if you do the campaign. It's almost like Requiem. How do you say that in English? Maybe I should say it, Latin would probably be closer to, how Finnish people say it. Requiem? Is that the English way? For a Dream? I really, really love that movie, but I don't want to watch it the second time. One time was enough. Hey, thanks, Ariru, stopping by. Line. CD32 title. Would it be Zool? Thank you for the lurk, Ariru. Appreciate that. New additions for the boxed Amiga collection. Lombard Rally, haven't played that. Fifth Gear, haven't played that either. I have to look those up. Although, since you got them, they must be jank, so maybe I shouldn't. But Quantic, we were talking about Agony earlier. John is working on a hack that makes the game 2-player. The second player controlling where the swords are. Also supports twin stick, so one player can control the swords. Oh yeah, he showed it to you, nice. But he also said that he might add a third player for the black magic owl. Wait a minute, is Lombard Rally the Toyota game? No, that must be like Toyota Rally. That is a game I want to revisit. Boing, boing, boing. I don't know if that takes time. A lot of speedrunners like jumping in Mega Man because they have nothing else to do when they're running like a long stretch of just, level ground. But actually, each jump costs you a couple of frames. So if you keep doing that, you actually,
Dodo.
keep losing time. Oh, nice.
Cool.
There. Yeah, Toyota Celica. I did play that in my youth, and I remember it being super bad. But then I saw Galastelia play it recently.
Jerk.
And he actually knew how to play it. And the control seemed much better.
Worm.
Discordian
Wimp.
doesn't like me. Nobody likes me. Everybody's just saying mean things about me. I will never stream again. Yeah, he kind of like let me know that there's actually like drifting in the game. And you can kind of, you know, drive through the curves and still regain control. 1, 2, 3, 4, which I never, or retain control, I guess. I never. Fuck! It's not that difficult. Why do I keep failing that? It's just taunting, not at me. Well, who are you taunting at? If not me. I mean, you can use the slap command. Exclamation slap and then a username. You can do that if you don't want to bother me. Do that to Escordian, actually. Third 0% this stream. That's some sort of amazing. We've had a lot of soup today. Stay up. Oh, no. Seeking me out, that dude. What are you telling people to do to you again? Slap you. A PTSD. I have no bad thoughts about Rick Dangerous. You have to have a certain mindset to play it. Like, if you think you're gonna play like a Mario game that, you know, is built around you being able to beat it first time you play it, because you can kind of see what's coming, you can react to that. This game, you have to learn by dying. You have to set off a trap and then you know, okay, it's there. How do I not trigger it? How do I stay alive? How do I get past it? And the only way to do that is to learn what not to do. First you do the wrong things and then you can start doing the right things. Sometimes you accidentally do the right thing the first time you get through a section. And then you don't even know that there's a trap there. And then you forget, or then you do something different, and suddenly there's a new trap on a spot that you have made through multiple times, and it really screws you over. Oh shit, I was on the right spot. Oof. Okay, it still worked. Tetsog! It's so mean, like... I streamed on a Tuesday when I shouldn't, when everybody else is on, and then you guys still rate here. You're so nice. Of course, not the people who keep 1, 2, 3, 4 using the taunt command, but you know, most of you. Oh, see, I did it just barely. Okay, TED Talk, you were doing requests. Which games were played today? Tell us all about it. TED Talk streams, Amiga stuff. Original hardware most of the time, I think. He's making a game. Feel free to link to it. There's a playtest version out. You get to actually affect game development. You know, instead of screaming at 40-year-old games, why did they do this? Why did they do that? Damn it! You can actually, you know, ask it now and fix it. Did you have a fun stream? Yeah, go check out TEDSOC, highlights, vids, clips, about page, everything. You just might find your new favorite streamer. Oh yeah, I saw the TMNT. TMNT. Is Liquid Kid better than Kid Chaos? I have to ask. I've only seen TMNT and Amber Star from those games. Yeah, Baz loves Amber Star and all the Amber games. But traders, I'm Retro Demiurge. You can call me Demi. I mostly play Amiga stuff. Wednesdays are NES and what? Alex Murphy, just wanted to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. Thanks. And Saturdays are variety. Sundays are first playthrough. Amiga stuff. I might play this on Sundays as well for 2 weeks now. These two, this week and next week. Just because I kind of want to get it over and done with. I do enjoy it, but the longer I get stuck on a speedrun, the less I enjoy it. And the more I can do it without too much spacing, the better I am at it. Which TMNT version was it? And how was it? And which one is the better one? Model of 98 Celica? Is practice before building GT4 model? Which you never bought. So you do models? Jump scare? Hugo? Hugo is so nice. What do you guys think of him speaking Finnish? It's the basically only Finnish thing that happens on the stream. But, you know, because all Hugo games were dubbed, that's how I remember Hugo. It wouldn't make sense to me that he would speak English. I'm not even sure if there is an English translation of Hugo. Wait a minute. Ultra actually made one of the versions for Amiga? How do they suck so bad then? Kind of glancing at the chat while I'm playing. I'm getting overconfident with this. Let's say one more run to level 2. We've been really struggling with level 1 today. Far more than I expected. I was expecting to get to level 2 more times so we could try that RNG. But I've just been playing sloppily. In a sloppy way. Can you say sloppily?
Step on it, baby, before it steps on you.
I'm trying! Lance? This is as fast as I can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go down. Okay, let's do this. Let's make babies. Fuck. No, too early now. Too late. This is why this is the only time I try to do that. Because it's so freaking hard. Lance has been brutal, yes, indeed. I can't even remember Hugo music. That was a weird start. That must be the best today. 80%. See, now that Escordian has beaten Lemmings, he actually got good at it. Oh, you wanted to kill them? What serves you right? There are apparently a lot of people who like to just fire up Lemmings, the game, and they just kill all the Lemmings in different ways. I would never do that. Kittens. One pixel away. Oh, it's cursor disco time. Click on the link, make your cursor bigger with the mouse wheel so we can see it. Make it spin with your left click, or choose a different kind of a cursor with your number keys. Everybody's always invited to the cursor disco. Look at that, we have so many people there. Use your mouse wheel, people. We want to see them big. Look at that. So much fun. Most stupid thing you can do on Twitch, but thanks for using it. Also put your Sims in bad situations on purpose. Half-Life Scientist? Man, you guys are psychotic. You know that? Let's go again. Let's get to level 2. Least we can do. As fast.
Wimp.
How? Why? I'm taking risks and going fast. Oh shit. Oh shit! I can't do anything about bad RNG. Save all the scientists and security in Half-Life, and every time feels sad when you had to leave them at the elevator.
Let's go. Idiot.
That's horrible. 90%! We have a new best of the day. Well done, Alex Murphy. Alright, Happy, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate all you guys hanging. Like, I never stream. This is making me think that I should stream on Tuesday evenings now. So many people here chatting, having fun, hanging out. I do like streaming in the mornings for, you know, personally, for me, it suits better. I like starting my day with a stream, and then, like, I'm done with that, and then I can do other stuff in the evening, like chill, watch series, and eat, and all that stuff. And also, I find I can better focus on games and do longer streams when I do it in the morning. I don't know why that is. One thing is the fact that I have a, you know, window there behind my screen, and there's nothing but black there now. It kind of bums me out a little bit. It's like doing night shift at work compared to morning shift. Like, it's mentally it's harder. And I'm not saying like I get tired. I'm more of an evening person when it comes to 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm Lance Boyle, and you'd be too if you were me.
Good point, Lance. We'll remember that. Yeah, I'm more active usually during the evening. But that's for like everything else than video games. Making music, using Photoshop or some other video editing program, or, you know, going out, stuff like that. Okay, focus on the jump. Yippoo! Almost feels like I'm saying yepoo-poo when I jump. But it's not. It's yepoo. Chepoo-poo. I still don't know how you say Chepoo-poo's name. I don't know if it's Chepoo-poo or yepoo-poo. Because poo-poo is bunny in Finnish. And ye is like yes. Maybe it's like a yes man, but it's a yes bunny. Okay, we were low enough. Nice. Poo poo? It's a P-U-P-U. Played that too safe, which means that you are slower and then that guy might actually touch. Okay, we made it to level 2. Awesome. Maybe I shouldn't say that before we're in level 2. 6.3, that's good. Okay, it didn't shoot twice. It's good. You have to do that little shimmy. Otherwise, the window to get up there without touching him is way smaller. And I'm not gonna count that I get that. It's a little bit awkward going side there, but, you know, it's better than dying. Don't you dare. Don't you... Well, that took a little bit of time, and then I had to wait for this guy as well. Not optimal. But if everything else goes perfect, I'll still take this as a world record. We won't get the perfect gold time for level 2 though. Oof. I hate those jumps. That is a thing. This game. There are only a couple of those jumps that even when you know how to do them, they are still hard. But Rick Dangerous 2 is full of them. Like there's just damn it, duck down. I was too focused on the enemy there. But even if you're super good at the game and no matter how much you like prepare for it, you're gonna struggle with the platforming. But Rick Dangerous 2 gives you an extra life every time you beat a level, which levels the playing field a lot. No, turn only after he killed me, right? And now I won't touch you since you already lost the run. It's not fair, Matt. I wasn't. I didn't remember. I'm always thinking that it's the next screen. I don't know why I forget this screen. I should remember it. Okay, that's good. See, devs, you don't need an animation for crouch, especially when it fucks up the controls. That looked just as good without any in-between frames. And it's immediate, it's fast, it's good. Don't add frames that don't serve a purpose and also fuck up your controls. Mummies! It's good that we keep running because now I start remembering stuff like that. There's still that one screen for some reason that I can't remember, even though part of my strats is to die on that screen if things go a little bit differently. Perfect there. But obviously, we've already lost a lot of time. But I think with the lives we have, this run is still beatable. Oh. Yeah, fuck you, guy. Okay. So... I got confused. I thought the random guy was the one in front, when I should know that it was the it was the other guy, and I had plenty of time to get up, shoot, and then use the dynamite, like here. But I say this about a lot of video games. I don't like when a game uses the same enemy sprite for 2 or 3 or 4 enemies that either behave differently or have different stats, hit points, or how much damage they do and all that. Just, you know, make a little bit of a color variation so I can... Oh shit, I shot. Well, we have died, so I think we have extra bullets, but... No, we just picked up the... I don't know if we have enough now. Whoa. Are there... We have extra in this? Shit, I don't know. It didn't jump. And I still want to keep running. Fuck. I'm enjoying this. Do one more up to level 2. What did I miss something in the chat? That was quite a long run. Like Tim in space playing Tomb Raider to drown Lara. I understand none of that. What was that? Only issue with booting up the game just to kill the lemmings is that it sounds quite boring. Oh yeah, I must have just missed that one message because it was sent by Escordian. Well, happy... Maybe I say good night. Thanks for stopping by. Early virtual pet program called Creatures. You weren't really good at it, but you did instill learned helplessness in one of your creatures. No matter what it was, always afraid and wouldn't do anything. Oh no. The night shift? True. What series am I watching now? Like rewatching Office. US Office. On my mealtime. I rewatch the series once a year. There are also a couple of other series I'm following, but not actively. Like, I'm basically waiting until I can binge on them. The way you can draw straight down at the start of that screen. What screen was it? I already forgot. I do have the Rick map open here somewhere, I think. Let me check. rickdangerous.co.uk is a very confusingly built site to get where you want to go. Now it's like only linking to Rick Dangerous Resurrected. Rick remakes. How to play complete maps. There we go. Egypt. Start of that screen. Oh yeah, the spikes. I don't think I have. There's a way to do a jump where you bump your head on the ceiling, and then land immediately before the spear hits you. You land on the platform. So it's very fast, bang bang, and then you go down. But it's really hard to pull off. I'm not gonna do that after we get lucky with all the other shit. I don't think you can fall straight down. It kind of feels like the Rick Dangerous forest level, Rick Dangerous 2 forest level, where you would have to land on that platform to do the zigzag that you thought that wouldn't be possible, if you remember. It was the end of level 3. It's actually kind of funny that that's a move that is required in this game, and in that game you kind of get past a mechanic that they want you to do when you do something that you learned to do in Rick Dangerous 1, because it was mandatory. I haven't thought of that. So Escordian has been investigating pacifist runs for this game, either killing no one or killing the least amount possible while going through the game. Bad. Maybe it's that part where I'm losing time, because if I don't get the setup right, that's easily a second that I lose there. Oh. Yeah, you should record those, because some of those strats might be actually useful for the speed run. I don't know, well, you would probably know if they're slow or fast. You know, to save ammo, because then you wouldn't have to maybe... Oh, that was close. Pick up a crate or, you know, stuff like that. Alright, I'm definitely ending the stream when we get to level 2. But I'm gonna stream until we get there, and that might take time. Oh yeah, I sometimes stop there as well and don't reset. That was already like a 0.5 or even a second delay there. You would tell me? There might be instances where you don't necessarily realize what some trick makes possible, maybe elsewhere in the run, or I challenge that. Like, I really feel like I'm way farther. Like, definitely the sprite of the explosion is not hitting me. I do realize that the hitboxes are worse in this than in Rick Dangerous 2, but sometimes, man, that explosion seems to carry so far horizontally. Vertically, you can just jump over it and it's fine, but maybe it's actually safer if you do jump. But unfortunately, in the in that little corridor there, you don't have space to jump over it. Otherwise, I probably would. Well, that was already better. There aren't too many crates that I pick up that are out of my way. That is something that the old strats, old runners did. I used a lot of time to reroute this run so that I use fewer resources or take a intentional death somewhere else, so that I wouldn't have to keep collecting those. There's actually one crate that I do pick up. But I don't think there's a way. I think I tested it. Like, if you kill yourself, you will still run out of bullets. Like, you have to pick up that 1, 2, 3, 4 crate. Let's do this. It feels like I go way too far up, but then it works out. It's really hard pulling tricks off when it feels wrong when you do it right, you know? You're constantly like fighting your instincts and kind of reading the situation wrong. I recorded a video for level 1. Damn it! Yeah, don't read chat. Fuck. I think it's something you want to save and actually do during a stream. Well, I won't tell anybody. Feels good when you stop the theme so that the instruments still kind of play with that kind of a reverb. I like how they did that. It doesn't just mute the song. The instruments keep, you know, they play until the end. Sample plays until the end. In Rick Dangerous 2, I often made the mistake of like I was trying to be too fast, and there's this thing in Rick Dangerous 2 where you can draw the gun, which means that you did the move correctly, but he doesn't shoot. If you do it too fast in certain conditions I never figured out, it just would sometimes happen to me if I was too fast with the draw. Here it seems like it just jumps up when that happens, which is more fair. I always felt robbed when Rick would pull out his weapon, he had bullets, and he wouldn't shoot. It even played the sound that plays when you don't have bullets and try to shoot. Yep, you can do it on my like Discord or DMs if you want to keep it secret. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just mostly interested in it. Thank you. I think it's just stay clear of it. As it explodes, you're fine, and then you can immediately go closer. Just like this flash frame, or a couple of frames where the actual hitbox exists. Oh shit! Too early. Ah. Yeah, almost didn't have time for the 1, 2, 3, 4 rocks to get destroyed there. Alright, let's do this. Alright. We have a run. Of course, there are multiple ways I can... We'll fuck up. Level 2. Okay. That's the good stuff. Leroy Jenkins. See, I'm fully inside the explosion sprite and nothing happened. Alright. Almost jumped too early, and then I saw where I was and tried to... fucking hell! That's already like a second. Stupid mistake. First screen in level 2, you don't have to kill a single guy. That's where you have to jump through the fire trap around the sarcophagus, right? That was a hard trick to pull off, I felt. keep like mixing that part up with the crate trap. It's supposed to just go down. It's like similar climb down, and it's like brain triggering. Oh wait, you have to stop here. No, you don't. Little delay there with the landing. That's fine. Mind it too much. I don't think that jump delays you that much. Little delays there. With my I'm trying to play too fast. You're wondering, Amiga was mostly a single single button system, not because it didn't support more, just because they decided to ship these systems out without 2-button joysticks, so people would use their joysticks from Atari and C64, which only had 1 button. And then game devs were like, well, we better design our games for 1 button. And then that kind of became the standard, even though the system supported 3. And now, 40 years later, everybody complains why jump is up. So, how do you create a control scheme where you can jump, shoot, use a stick, and place a dynamite? They use the same thing as many other Amiga games. Holding fire does nothing. But if you hold fire and do a direction, that then, you know, initiates a move. So when I hold down and press up, Rick shoots. And that's why if I hold the fire button the wrong amount of time, I will still have up pressed when I let go of the fire, and Rick will jump immediately. Same thing when we are placing a dynamite. I have to hold fire and press down. Then if I let go of fire too early and still keep holding down, Rick will crouch, which is less of a problem. Usually doesn't cause any issues. And then the stick is when you hold fire and press left or right, or move the joystick left or right. Similar control schemes can be seen in Moonstone, Lionheart, IK Plus. Shit, I fell on that platform. That was the first time today. Most of those games, fire does nothing. You always have to give an additional direction. For Lionheart, correct me if I'm wrong, Bass, it also does nothing when you press fire. Maybe it draws the sword or something. But I would have preferred if in Lionheart, the regular swing would activate with just pressing fire. And also, if you're jumping and you pressed fire while the stick is idle, it would do the overhead swing in the air. That would have made the controls so much better. Less clunky. Yeah, fighting stance, yeah. Didn't like that. Like, IK Plus, Moonstone makes more sense. Small tweak. Do like, you know. It could be both hold fire and forward. Do the forward slash, but also do it by just pressing fire. I would have been much happier with that control scheme. Oh, it does? I'm sure I tested it, but maybe I like did something wrong or couldn't make it work consistently. Or maybe I was 1, 2, 3, 4, always doing some direction when jumping. Don't want to continue if we lose seconds the first level. We blame Atari. Yeah, me too. It's mostly the devs' fault. Like if that was the reason, I don't know if that was the reason. That's one theory. If that was the reason, then every game should have 1 button and 2 button option. If you want to use your 1 button joysticks, you can play with these shitty controls. But also, like, I don't really feel Amiga controls are bad. The main problem back then was that I had a shitty joystick. Microswitch joystick up to jump is completely fine. There's no problem with that. I don't understand how anybody could play with a D-pad. Apparently, Escordian and a lot of other people played with a D-pad. Games where up is jump. I don't understand how that works, but, you know, to each their own. Anyways, had I been able to use keyboard in more platforming games, there were very few that supported that. Fire and Ice was one of them, which we didn't have a full version of. I would have had such a better time. But also, if you just had better joysticks than the TAC2, I would have had a great time. Because I just couldn't get the hang of jumping with up and at the same time controlling left and right. Especially 1, 2, 3, 4 if the jump was proportional. Like how long you press up, that's how high he jumps. Like that was almost impossible to pull off with a TAC2 because they're shit. They're durable, but they're shit. So congratulations, you bought a joystick that never breaks, so you will have to play with a bad joystick for the rest of your life. No, some people like TAC2, I'm just not one of them. And I'm sorry again, I'm not reading chat messages, but I'm kind of trying to speedrun here a little bit. And I will get back to you. And not all my streams are speedruns. This is like a holiday special since I'm on vacation. Usually don't do these too much. I want to do them more, but I just don't have the time. Yeah, I think people think it's good because it's durable, for sure. What's up? It's not speeding or running. I'm so sorry, but the run is over. You don't blame the devs because most people had a 1-button joystick? Well, it's still lazy because 2-button joysticks were available, so you should have given the option in your game. Most games work perfectly fine. I'm not saying that. Like, I feel like it's a little bit unfair to just, you know, oh, 1-button controls, up to jump, that's bad, stupid. No, try it with the proper gear. Try it with the good microswitch joysticks that were available back then. Obviously, you're gonna struggle with like a D-pad as a Nintendo player who has learned that a button jumps. No reason ZX Spectrum couldn't have supported 2-button controller, but I don't think the 64 socket could, as it was the same as oh really? Yeah, I don't know anything. Like I said early in the stream, I don't know anything about any technical stuff. If you're in the air or hanging from a platform or sat on a rideable creature, he'll swing. Yeah, the riding thing I noticed. Only Atari ruins everything. Yeah, that is a bigger criticism as Gordian, that they didn't include it, the 2-button joystick. The case. Imagine if they all came with a microswitch stick. Man. Sega Genesis controller. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Discordian, I think, still does it. Changed up to a button. Yeah, that's also possible. Immortal joysticks that you can buy, you know, from Immortal Joysticks. They have this map button that switches up, well, activates up to this button, immediately maps it. Up still works on the joystick, but it maps up to that, so you can get button to jump in every game on the go. Sinclair SJS2 joysticks. We had like a... Well, in addition to the TAC2s, we had those quick shot. Very, like, thimble sticks that sometimes turned every which way without any resistance. Zipstick I would like to try. And also the original Competition Pro. ColecoVision controller was bad, but not Intellivision controller bad. I haven't tried either of those. Monster Woody? No idea. So technically I have an SJS2 joystick. This was new from the box. And after 4 hours, playing 4 hours of Alien Breed, it kind of stopped responding, you know, the down direction. Timided! Holy shit, I must be streaming very late because we're getting raids from people I never get raids from because they all stream later than I do. Welcome, Timided. What were you doing? First time TBC, what is that? First time Alliance. I don't know what that is. World of Warcraft. Yeah, I'm total newbie with that. Tell us all about it and your channel as well. Timided has a very chill atmosphere, welcoming, warm mood. So make sure you check him out. And Raiders, I'm Retro Demir. Yeah, mostly do Amiga stuff. Wednesdays, tomorrow, is an NES, and Saturdays are Variety. Sundays, Amiga. And now that I'm on vacation, I'm doing more midweek streams, speedrunning. Yeah, of course, of course. No, it's not broken. I think that I have to scratch some, you know, rust or something, or dust away from there, and it should work again. I'm afraid you're also kind of raiding out soon. I'm gonna keep running until we get to level 2, so it might be a while still. Rainer, or is it Rainer? Amiga, welcome, welcome. Look at Rick is getting. Oh, I almost got through the whole screen. It's getting better. Yeah, we need luck. There's a lot of RNG in this run, especially in level 2, which is why today's goal was to get a really good level 2, so we would know what the limit of this run is with the current strats. And it seems that we should be able to get a sub 1830 run when everything goes right. Now, obviously, there's very little chance of every RNG roll going our way, but we're gonna keep pushing and hoping we get it. It took me technically 9 streams, but across 10 days to beat this game for the first time. Always started from the very beginning. Hey Raptor, how goes? Good evening. A keyboard too, yeah. Whenever I speedrun, I go with the keyboard because it's more precise for me personally. I suck at using a D-pad. I never got good at it. Whenever I try pressing up, I accidentally press left or right as well. If I press right, I will accidentally press down or up as well. Usually, NES games, it doesn't matter, but because Amiga games have up for jump, 1, 2, 3, 4 most of the time, it just won't do. Microswitch joysticks are good, but again, not as good as the keyboard, for me personally. Even back then, in the 90s, I would mostly play games that let me play with a keyboard, and most of the time, those games, too close, were racing games, and that's probably why I like racing games so much.
Maybe you should let him slap you around some, you know what I mean?
He kinda did. John needs to work on a 2-player Rick Dangerous where player 2 is the spikes. Or the rock, the rolling rock from the beginning. Yesterday was pretty chill seeing this game. Rick Dangerous is never chill. But I appreciate the kind words. Chat has been super cool today and active. We've been having a lot of laughs. And not KSB Sonic. What? Because you keep saying it's not the same. I don't understand the question. Half dangerous. It's a funny comment that was so funny you had to write it twice, and I still don't understand it. I read it 3 times now. It says you'll not be playing Kick Chaos this weekend. Yeah, because we beat it. Sub 30? On this game? Yes, we did. Yesterday we got a 1902. So that was sub 30, but our goal is now 1830. You read the comment wrong. Let me try again. Would not Kid Chaos be Sonic? Oh, like, would not Kid Chaos be Sonic? It's still weird question, Escort. Player 2 is the time limit. Yeah, but you could write it like this. Would not Kid Chaos be? Like, then I would have read it right immediately. Yeah. But the sub 1830 is the ultimate goal, and we just said it today. When I started the stream, it was 1845, but then we found out, due to us reaching today's goal, which was getting a good level 2, that we can actually push it further down. And we still haven't gotten a good level 4, so some of best segments will go even further down, but we don't know how much yet, and we're gonna have to allow ourselves a little leeway during 90 minutes, especially with the RNG, so we can't push for some of best segments time. No, we're gonna have to leave some wiggle room. So I think 1830 is a good goal. When we, usually when we beat level 1, we're almost at the gold time. So that's good. And we can do better in level 2, because I think there were some things we did wrong there, or that took time. So we could hit our goal time with that. Not lose any from the sum of best. Level 3. I think that was pretty much as good as we can expect to get in a full run. So probably gonna lose time there, but we can lose like 15 seconds across the whole run. It's almost 4 seconds per level, and as we should finish level 1 on time, it means that it's 15... Why didn't I wait? It's 15 seconds across 3 levels, which is more like 5 seconds per level, which already gives you a lot of wiggle room with that goal. And it's probably more. You get more viewers if you're from Finland, but Demi doesn't sound like he's from Finland. He sounds British at times. Would Chaos Kid not give me orange, me eat orange you? That's about as much sense as Gordian's question made before I, understood it. Kid Chaos say, do decide to, like, be nuts? It's actually British, yeah. Have you ever had a dream that you had you could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Worm.
It's actually something Demidrome sometimes says, but I think I've turned those off because there's been a lot of chat activity, and the more chat activity there is, Demidrome is supposed to lose his mind more and more. That hasn't happened. Ugh, I can't have that. That was stupid. Chativity. Chactivity. Nobody has redeemed a pleasant day before now? That's crazy. Or... Why did I jump? What? Why am I saving bullets here? What? Or is it because we passed midnight or something? No, it's supposed to be per stream. Maybe nobody did that. Huh. The heat made it too unpleasant. Maybe that's why he's having such a good time now. Finally, I can play with my little pet. I could have actually shot the bat now. Because we had an extra bullet. But yeah, hopefully everybody else is having a pleasant day as well. I've been having quite the fun stream. As I said, like, I never stream on Tuesday evenings, but you guys are kind of making me want to. That was a really good ladder stop. Instantly right.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Not right now. One, two, three, four. It's actually funny because some speedruns, and when playing Kid Chaos, I had actual sound cues that I was relying on. And whenever people redeemed stuff like that, I couldn't hear it. And it made the game harder. Like, some redemptions just totally, shut down the game audio and play something else instead. So I wouldn't be able to hear the cues at all. It was great. Little setup there. I won't go for, straight running. We won't need to do that, and it would take me a long time to actually beat this game. With good RNG, good execution, while landing those difficult jumps without starter steps. Like, it's just not in the cards. That was too early, but we just barely hung on there. Too early of a jump or climb, but it made it. This is looking like it could be a run. Let's see how this goes. Disco. Ooh, landed for a little bit. Ooh, too long, but we got out in time. Yeah, you have to do an instant zigzag to get a little bit more space there. Wow. 7.5, a gold. It didn't feel like a fast one. Did I split early or something? Almost got caught there. Slow claps. Oh, I like when you guys appreciate my endeavors, my accomplishments. Makes me feel good. There you go. Nice climb there. Alright, stay down. Not use any bullets anymore. You just stay down there. Definitely don't come up. Okay, let's not fail this jump. It's hard. Oh, might have. Okay.
Deleted.
What are we deleting, man? Jump is
Nice.
scary.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, Jock. Thank you for stopping on in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for all the support. Keep showing for the channel. A good night. Okay. But I was a little bit too low there. I could save a life here. Well, some time. I'm not gonna risk it on this pace. Don't come out here. Dude! Dude! Okay, so I only have to say dude and they will turn. That's good to know. I did not know that this game had voice control like Zelda. At least the Famicom version. Shit! Fuck! Tried to do it too fast. Damn it. Wasn't a long delay or a huge delay, but still bad. Hey, Joey. Welcome, welcome. This will be our last run today. And it's past midnight here, so it's not like a funny joke. Alright. And the pressure is off, which is nice. So that jingle overrides the gun. Almost went down. Yeah, you can get unlucky with this car like this. It'll just stay there for like an eternity when he could go the other way. Sometimes he's just occupying that right side, and you know you can immediately jump down without any hassle. But those are the RNG things we struggle with in this game. This level 2 is ridden with spots like that. There's no panic. The run is already lost. See, would I be happy with that drop on a world record run? I had to wait for what? 3 seconds? Maybe a little bit more? Or do I just keep going for the immediate drop and hoping that it goes well? I haven't decided. This guy is too close. Okay, I'm going. And then he comes down. Fuck. I'm getting the worst possible RNG on these single dudes, and then pretty okay with the triplets. I go far enough up. I don't think the lower section affects this, though. That wasn't close at all. Yeah, you have to be a little bit quicker on your feet with the spear there. The ladder. It's hard to get that correct position. Now, while I know that this won't be a world record run, these runs could still PB. I'm just not too overly excited about that because it would just mean, okay, well, I still have to beat this run. Oh, okay. Went down twice to like maybe 1 pixel away from the trigger, and then when I tried to go even further down to trigger it, then I went 2 pixels or 3 or 4 because I tried to start exaggerate it. That is something that I came up with, and I'm not sure if it's smart. It does save you a lot of time when it goes right. There's that. Otherwise, you had to go around that whole area. Is there a forced death anymore? I think it's only the one in this level. But we can't beat the game anymore because there's another forced death in level 3. But I think that's the last one. If you do a death in level what was it? 4? It will be slower, but you can still like finish the run with not too much of a delay. Nice, doggy. Good jump there. Nice. Okay, nose to the barrel. Jump. Good. Jump over this. Ooh, that was early. Oh, and that was late. Only 10 seconds behind. But that's really bad because we already are competing against a poor level 2. Our PB level 2 did not go well. But apparently it didn't go that badly. I'm actually surprised at that. Hey Pac-B, I'm off to bed soon as well. Thank you for hanging. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We're gonna do a morning NES stream. Still haven't figured out which game though. It's good practice. Now I remembered that screen, which is great. Think I remember the next screen. Let's see. I did not. Luckily, it was still fine. Walking straight forward. Oh shit. That was... It's actually like walking down those steps fast, but stopping before you drop. It's actually like... No, damn it. Super hard. That was... Oh, it's a lot of adjusting there. I have to reset that. I remember. Again, worst possible timing for the guy up top. It seems to happen quite a bit. You can actually drop... On that part, you can drop the dynamite in mid-air, and then it won't destroy the spikes. Just interesting. We're getting close to the part where we actually have to die. No, actually we aren't. There's a lot of game to be played before that. This screen also I can't seem to remember properly. Have to study the map a little bit. Alright. One of the hardest jumps in the game. Nice. I've been pretty good with that. More difficult platforming here. That was a really good jump over that guy. It gave us a lot of room here, which means that we will have a lot of room here as well. Nice. I've been kind of going for that first jump more aggressively, and it's so far it has paid off. Didn't remember which screen came next. That's why I was a little bit scared there. Let's see. Can Rick Dangerous make it across the screen? Oh, he did. Look at that. Hey, Pixels. Shit. Yeah, first time playing. It's going alright. Yeah, I guess that dog will do that. Let's just blindly drop here. Okay, got lucky. And then I mess up the easy jump. Well, the run was dead anyways. We're just getting practice, and we were very close to the spot where we have to kill ourselves anyway. Spikes hurt. Good tip. That was Pixel's fault. As I said, like, we were 10 seconds behind. We had lost, what, 18 seconds more? But it looks good. I'm pleased with the progress we are making, and I always knew that this will take some time before we get good with the RNG, and we also need to learn to play. It was actually a miracle that we were able to finish that one run. Looking forward to the next attempt. Now we're gonna have to close the stream because Pixels is here. So let's end. So we'll be 20 seconds behind. The next stream, yeah. Core Classman is training for the Pimple tournament. He's doing a Pimple Fantasies time attack training thing. We go there. A lot of other streamers as well. Banaf is doing Roblox. I think he still has follower only and Roblox. I don't even know how to say that. Isn't really you know, related to what we're doing. Amiga's Retro Gaming is doing, but they're doing Atari. So let's go with Core Classman. He's actually like lurking here as well, so. Thank you for watching. It was a super fun thing. So glad that I chose to do an evening stream. You guys were great, and I'll see you next time. Tomorrow morning is NES, if you're interested. In like 10 hours. Have a good one. Thanks for watching and being here. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye.
Win.